go live. Let's see if everything works. And I'm probably going to tamper a little bit with switching to just back to application capture. I mean, the big reason that I didn't do that previously with application capture for Everworld for the most part is the varied window size giving really poor resolution. That's number one. Number two is that every time I boot up a new instance on Java, OBS doesn't automatically recognize it. So I have to do a bunch of troubleshooting right before the stream starts, and then if I switch versions in between portions on the stream, then I have to do a bunch of stuff to goof with it. So, on the itinerary today is to update between Indev January 29th and Indev January 30th, as well as hopefully get around to building a portrait of crab cakes here. Yeah, there we go. Now, I'm going to have to show off the process it takes to make these portraits, because I didn't get the masked portion of the image done on time, unfortunately. So I'll have to work on that on stream if I do get to it, God willing that I have time. So I also got to get to bed at a reasonable hour. But when does that happen? Truth be told, when do I get to bed at a reasonable time? I don't. Well, anyway, without further ado, let's talk about the changes in January 29th, 2010's Indev. Crafting is now in Indev. It's not very intuitive yet, but it actually kind of works. Here are some hints to get you started. Right-click with a stack of items to place only one in the inventory. Place 2 wood tiles so that one is above the other. And you can build sticks. Make a T-shape out of 2 sticks and 3 wood blocks to make a wooden pickaxe. You can make torches. You can make emerald swords. Diamonds, baby! Diamonds. I love how he just backtracks a day later and is like, nope, these are diamonds. These are diamonds. And then, oh, I think we might be able to find this Nizotch archive video, thankfully. Nizotch crafting. Should be this one. Yeah, so now the new MD3 models are added, that being Black Steve, as known by the community. Notch didn't name him. The community did, so that's unfortunate. I don't know. It doesn't bother me much. I mean, he's Steve and he's darker. Whatever. Some people might take issue with the naming, but, I mean, it's simple. It works. And he gets removed in, like, a version or two anyway, so that's cool. What was that? Shoot, my banking app. What? Oh, yeah, coal no longer drops slabs. It drops coal, and now you can craft torches. So now torches are no longer a finite feature with limited access. My credit score is updated. That's fantastic. Oh, and then there's Steve. So Beast Boy, I think, would be in the next version, and then the January 31st Indev is the one where we finally start having regular mobs go into the game again. Yep. Tools are more efficient through blocks. They still don't have a durability mechanic. Mushrooms don't pop off all the time either. It takes a little bit for the game to realize. And yeah, what else? Just see how much more progress he's making, just showing off. Yeah, I'm surprised Notch never did commentary, but then again, he did say on his blog that he doesn't like the sound of his own voice. Parkour? Yo! Oh my word. That is fantastic. Yes. I wasn't as confident on that one. Yeah, lava is brutal in these versions. Oh yeah, trees, when you mine the logs, it still drops just plank. So logs, you only get as many are in the chest unless you dupe them. Hopefully I can get the dupe to work today instead of, like I wasn't able to yesterday. And there's going to be a lot more gameplay on this stream, hopefully, as well as some art making later on. Goal is 2 versions, and probably going to be dedicating a lot of time to flat worlds and maybe 1 floating world, because the flat worlds are really easy jumping off points for Indev March 27th, meaning it's a lot easier to build the block museum, so I'm spending a lot less time running around and more time actually building. Ooh, hello there. You unmuted your mic. Iron now drops iron ore. Iron ore. Instead of iron blocks, which is a little disappointing. It was overpowered. And now it's been nerfed. But hey, I mean, iron blocks are still better to craft. Oh! Okay, so this must be the next version from January 29th, because the smelting wasn't... Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, the flint and steel is in the hotbar. I'll have to test that out. Yeah, definitely. Digging straight down. Torches, yeah. Are you gonna dig to lava, or is it gonna be bedrock down there? Oh, torches still don't have data values where they pop off the block they're attached to, so if you... So this is probably going to be like the last version I can make a tree out of torches by replacing the leaves with torch blocks. So I'm going to have to do that. I'm glad I remembered. And yeah, cogs are inaccessible. I might show off how they work by modifying a level that I'm not going to be updating. Or, I don't know. We'll see. All right, coolio. That was Notch's video of crafting and mining in Minecraft. January 29th. Crafting. Is it fun yet? In my opinion, kind of. Some things are too tedious. Others aren't there yet. It needs more work, obviously. I'm considering having a 2x2 crafting area in the player inventory, then require crafting tables which can be built from the 2x2 area to build 3x3 items like tools and so. What do you think? I'd love discussion on both IRC and the forums about this. Is it on the right track? How can it be better? What's good about it? Fragmer and Cuball are gods among men. They made an extremely nice 4+4-bit adder in Minecraft. Ah! Dead link. Somebody could help me find the original link for that. That would be good. We can probably do a recap episode sometime in the future, or getting all the things that I missed, at least when it comes to the situation of the game. Whew. Okay. We'll get to this in a bit. We gotta read the actual changelog. All right, this version's lost, so really we're updating from one version, taking a leap over a version and into the next one, if I recall correctly. Yep, announcing the word of Notch at this time. Item, stick, used to craft tools and can be crafted. Crafting is now functional. Remove the apple to arrow recipe. Well, at least we have one world with some of those arrows made from apples in it. Hopefully I put the stack separate so that I can archive it till the end of time. When it comes to this Minecraft world, of course. And then the tool recipes are all the same for the different tiers of tools. Tools don't have durability, but they can be crafted now. And they have a few different mechanics. I think gold at this point is going to be better, or the best. But I'm not sure. Diamond might be faster than gold in this version. Smelting, done via throwing items into fire or lava. Okay, so that was added in this version. And the player now spawns with a flint and steel. Oh, man. Minecraft movie shit posting. Player now spawns with a flint and steel. The debug chests were removed. Currently, the 4 recipes are coal ore to 1 to 3 coal. From smelting. Oh, so coal ore is still obtainable. Cool. Iron ore to 1 to 3 iron ingots. Gold ore to 1 to 3 gold ingots. And diamond ore to 1 to 3 diamonds. Or I'll have to test that out, because I don't think diamond ore and coal ore actually drop themselves in this version. And if they do, that would be quite interesting, and I'd have to place a bounty on it, because now there's a unique discontinued feature related with a version we don't have in that case. The gold ingot texture changed. What? That didn't happen. No, it's these two textures. Oh, no. Okay, they were changed because we had gold ingots and iron ingots in the last version. I messed myself up. Items now stack up to 64 instead of 50, and they now get picked up quicker and do not perish in fire. The Rana model and textures have been replaced with Steve and Black Steve. The Indev house removed the chest dedicated to TNT and cloth and removed all items from chests. The game's performance no longer drastically degrades progressively. Oh. That's super helpful. I'm very glad that that happened, because if you saw what happened when we were generating all the worlds last night, it took a lot longer than it needed to. And that was because of game performance. But it's the only way that we can have diamond ore and the debug chest blocks. Bugs. Stone tools cannot be crafted. It's been verified by gameplay that the next version's jar are dated to a specific time. I see. Alright. This does not have an official title. It's been suggested that it's split because there's a crap ton of re-uploads. Interesting. Fixed a bug where crafting stone items was impossible. Screenshot from the 7th re-upload. How many times is he just pushing a commit to the database? Alright. Oh yeah, we saw the changes in the last one, so we're already in here, and this is a world we generated in the previous version. Okay, yeah, the textures were changed. And things are at 100, but if I take them out, for example, it's going to stack to 64 and 36. Now, if I hit B, you can only put, like, one in at a time. Oh, can you... Yeah. So I have to do a tedious little thing, but this is effectively duplicating diamonds for the next version, because then diamonds are much more diamond blocks are much more expensive when we update, and that means we will get a lot more. Man, that's slow. I see why people immediately might have said to Notch, hey, fix crafting. It sucks. I have to click and drag everything manually, but I mean, there weren't as many standards like that for games back in the day. Oh, so 28, so that's 7. So these will be, that'll craft 9. 5, 6, 7. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Okay, just place that. And the tedious process of one at a time. And the only reason I'm doing this with the diamonds and not the other ores is rather simple, actually. And that's because the other ore blocks, I already have a surplus of them from the existing world in the debug chests. Ooh. Game now still degrades progressively over time. Oh. Okay, no. It just had to render in the backside that I didn't load. So now that we have diamond blocks, we'll be able to duplicate these into oblivion in a future version. Whereas these, we already have, like, hundreds. Hundreds upon hundreds of these. Right. But on this one, I should probably use the chests, and I'm going to find the corner of the map first. Do a couple things. Yeah, torches are now craftable. That's really helpful. Got a lot of TNT, a lot of colored wool. Yeah. Okay, it looks like the closest corner is this one. And we'll start from here, because we're going to move all the items out of the Indev house and tear it down. This is going to be the springboard for... I need to get tools, dang it. Yeah, why don't we test out the speed of tools real quick? That'll be helpful. Because either gold or diamond's the fastest. It may have been changed later. Oh. Is there even gold tools? We'll have to see. Yep. It is quite convenient having the 3x3 grid right there. Oh, I can craft wooden tools, easy peasy. Okay, golden tools do not exist. So then diamond or emerald should be the fastest then. And we don't need swords, but they are helpful. Alright. We'll demonstrate the new crafting recipe. We'll put this into the chest. Yeah, new crafting recipes. Glass, so gravel and sand, if I recall correctly. But that might not have been added immediately right now. Okay, gold ore. There we go. And those will probably be the first chests we create at the border of the world. Anyway, so if I light this on fire... Okay, yep. Okay, that works, yep. And lava... Sorry, fire does not destroy items. So... Realistically... We can just, yeah, keep throwing them on and generating ingots. That's cool and good. I kind of wish this was left in the game, but furnaces are ultimately the better addition to the game, though. Come on. Yes. Generate me some ingot. Oh. Oh my gosh. It's hilarious. You can just throw all of them on the ground. And then, boom, boom, pop, pop. And since durability doesn't exist, you don't even have to worry about it. So if I theoretically drop a whole stack and light it on fire. So there is a bug. I just lost a bunch of coal. No! That was probably the most useful one I could have deleted. Oh well. Because you gotta do them in single stacks. Otherwise, it gives a lower yield. Than it should. Ow. Yeah. And they don't seem to coagulate into bigger stacks, so that's at least good for this. And one coal ore. Let's see. Does this recipe work? No, it doesn't. Should be the next version then. That's the way we're gonna get a shit ton of glass. Then we don't need all the iron ore to be iron ore. We can turn it into ingots because it's just logical. Wow. And we will bruh. Through my flint and steel! No! This is good enough. It's a lot of iron. Iron ore. And, as a thing...
It's a crafting table.
There's no... I don't think there is a crafting table in this version yet. No, there isn't. There's... This is January 29th. The crafting table is added in the next version, if I recall correctly. Because he teases the workbench, as it's initially called. Gosh, that's a sexier name. Workbench. Imagine having a crafting table. No. Workbench is where it's at. My word.
Why did you warn the black guy I'm racist?
No, I just hate the MD3 models. What? Do you want me to be fair? Just evil in general. Alright, these should be the... Okay, yeah, diamond is the fastest. At least it should be. So that'll make my job. Man. Wood is still a pain in the arse. Okay. Get out of my face. I'm mining here. Miners? Bro. So we're probably going to, after we get the chest set up in the corner on this world. This is long, flat, normal. Long, flat, normal, normal. For long, flat worlds for some things. But yeah, no, the tools are going to be used to test if we're at the world border yet. But also those dandelions can tell us that, no, we're not, we're good. Eventually we'll reach it, though. I think it may be at the point where he is stuck. Okay, yep. So, until I find a real block. Let's go back in. Okay, yep. So then... Okay, that's the edge. Okay, yeah. Oh, there's the corner. Perfect. That is just excellent. And because of how population works on 327, I'm probably going to, everywhere I place a chest, put a bunch of sand or some other block underneath. Just so that I don't end up generating a bunch of trees. Ooh. I think I had an idea. So we get to stone, we can bomb it. And then it looks really neat with the TNT mechanics in this. Because block resistance to explosions was added, but shoot, I don't have any TNT in my inventory. But we'll just dig the stone. And adjust as needed. Do y'all think I should keep the bedrock corner? Wait. Yeah, the bedrock corner of the world, or do you think I should turn it to stone once I update to InfDev? Because it's cool to have the bedrock, but it's also really annoying and tedious to mess around with and resolve. Oh, click mining. That's actually really fast. Right. Just one. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of these resources here. I think I'm going to keep the coal on me, though, for the time being, because torches. Right. I didn't grab any glass. No. No. We're fine. can't make triple chests. So, this is going to be planks, right? The 2 in front. Actually, no, 2 below will be will be the block that goes in the chest, and so on and so forth. We'll just do it until we run out of the edge of the world, I guess. And we could do TNT. This is me being lazy, huh? I don't want to run back, do I? Bro, it's that bug. The one where you're in an inventory, you hold down a movement key and... Tis what is, though. Alright, we'll take 2 out. Oh, it renders behind. That's really trippy. I would not expect to see that. Yep, and we shall place sand below. Oh, that was intentional. That hole. So I think the TNT range is like 5 blocks. So we'll expand this by 1. And, yeah, Shinka, I haven't forgotten about your user request. It'll probably happen a little bit later. But, yeah. Alright, so from here...
Well, I hope so.
Alright, well, this is the farthest I can place a TNT. So... we'll just have to go run back over. Get the TNT. And some torches, because... it's gonna get dark. Not in this version. Day-night cycle isn't added, but as a precaution for later, I'll start lighting up the essential portions of the surface. Maybe make a path over. Actually, no. All I intend to mark as where this used to be is going to be a little bit of a marker block. All the other mossy cobblestone... no, all the mossy cobblestone in general, I'll just mine out. But, this is going to be obsidian for World Origin. Yeah. That's pretty cool. We'll take the TNT from this. And then the torches. Okay, there's the moss stone. Need to not forget about the TNT tree. Sorry, not the TNT tree. I've already done that. I mean the torch tree. I am el stupido. Alright. There are too many of them. It's a plague. MD3 models have their own charm to them. It's just they're kind of creepy. Just because they don't do anything but slide and make the player hurt noise. They just don't work right. Oh yeah, 2 days they get removed. Well, 2 days version-wise. But yeah, it's always silly to see torches like that. They just float. So we're not in the version that causes torches to pop off yet. That's coming soon, though. Ooh. Locked in. This moss stone is going to be useful for duping because it's a really, really rare block. It's unobtainable up until Indev 2010, June 25th. And then it becomes extremely rare in that version. But if we dupe a crap ton of it in 327, we're fine. We're doing good. Honestly, I really like the look of the mossy cobblestone block in Classic / Indev. It's unique. And yeah, it kind of clashes what moss stone bricks look like from release, but that's, I'm going to say it, that's the inferior block. The moss stone bricks, nah. Mossy cobble's where it's at, but I guess I'm blinded by nostalgia. Said nostalgia. I find that funny. I think I'm going to keep saying that. That was an error. And I'm like, you know what? I really like how that sounds. Alright, the hole is sort of invisible at this moment. But we shall place. And hopefully it doesn't break any of our chests so far. We'll find out. It's exciting, yes. I can't reach as far as that one block. Okay. Yeah, that works. And we just clean up the edges. Why not? It's helpful. TNT is probably my favorite block in versions before clay. Clay is my favorite block in the history of all Minecraft, but that's just me being weird. All right. Ooh. Wow. We got 4? No. Oh, yeah. 4 stacks of moss stone. And I'm not going to calculate that number. 12 times what equals 64? I don't think they're actually divisible. Exactly. I forget. These aren't going to be sort of a block ID or anything. It's more sort of convenience, I guess. Yeah, let's do cobble. And then this will be gravel. And we can dig 4 blocks in. And hopefully that won't break our chest. It didn't. We're golden. It's always the worst thing ever when chunk repopulation from 327. just deletes blocks with leaves. That just sucks. But it happens. You're not Steve. You're Jerry. Gravel's there. So let's dirt. Ooh. We found a cave. There's water in the cave. Interesting. Now what if I just filled it in? And yeah. When are furnaces added? I forget. It's a while, but honestly, it's a worthy trade-off to having to, well, getting all the extra resources from the flint and steel drops over the one item from furnaces. That's a worthy trade-off to get that instead of the overstacked food from the version in the furnace. As overstacked food becomes obtainable and then unobtainable. And overstacked steak is probably going to be our main source of survival. Meat. In later versions. Hello, AZR. Glad to have you here. I haven't seen you in this chat before. Always glad to have someone new. As well as somebody returning. That's right. You know who you are, Shinka. Yeah. Hopefully, this doesn't nuke everything. Yeah, so coal ore does not drop itself. I wonder if there was a difference between versions that did that or not. But I don't think there is. I didn't even try to find this cave. Oh, from Betacraft Discord. Yeah, it's, every time I post in the Discord, it always gets a few more eyeballs, it seems. So, I'm going to keep doing that. Should probably add a current version number in the upper screen, because 0.31 is not the exact version we're in. That's just Indev before Indev starts calling itself Indev. Instead, it's more like, hey, this is a fork of Classic that's completely unstable and busted. Try it out. It's fun. Alright, we're taking some cop. What? That was strange. And yeah, we can pave the floor area with cobblestone. Cobblestone. We're gonna have quite a bit of it. Should probably try out the dupe with a chest. Alright, we can create a 0 stack of... Okay, yeah, we'll just throw 2 out. Place the 1 in the chest. Right. Oh, you joined Betacraft Discord recently. Yeah, it's a good place to be. Alright. Ow. So, I can take this out. So it throws out as a stack. But if I... Oh, there we go! There's the dupe. So if I just spam click everything... I'm just gonna have as much dirt as possible. Oh! Yes! Yo! It's too much. And then we'll have to place this in a special spot so that I don't lose it when I pick up all the rest of this. Yeah. I only play this version? No, I've been updating rather consistently. I'm probably going to update to the next version on this stream, because my rate is trying to be like 1.7 versions per stream until I get to the first infinite. I think you need more dirt. Yeah, I'm trying to spend as much time as possible in InfDev March 27th, 2010, and so I'm kind of rushing through the InDev versions. I wish I gave myself more time for InDev before the work break, but I'm going to be taking a week off of work that week anyway for other things. So it's like, hey, if I'm going to be streaming... What? That was a weird hitbox issue. So it's just going to be the most convenient to try and get to that version by then, because I'm planning to spend quite a bit of time. And I'm going to have a stream marathon where I try to stream most hours of the day outside of a few times on, say, Wednesday, maybe another day during that week. So what we should dupe is not necessarily dirt yet. I think we should dupe some flint and steel. That's a negative dirt. Yep. Can always get more dirt. It's just special like that. So what the game does is it gives you a 0 stack, and then if you drop from that 0 stack, it goes into negative, but it still keeps producing positive value items. And so if you sandbox it, and then it, from positive stacks, it doesn't delete at all. So I can dupe torches. That one should be negative. So then... Ah, there we go. We can place that in the chest from the dirt. Yeah, I am in the U.S. Central Standard Time. That's how I function, yeah. Oh, and it's really trippy to have the full block torch. Alright, that's a screenshot right there. Yeah. Put it inside with the dirt, why don't we? So yeah, now we have more stacks of torches than we initially had. Great success. Oh, we can place a chest down for torches. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I'm going to use stone and cobblestone interchangeably. I should have maybe duped some of that coal ore. Nah, we don't really need that. Maybe. But yeah. Oh, yeah, we can get double chests of everything. So let's just... Oh, I did mean to dig under. Yeah, because then... Yep, torches go there. Perfection. Oh yeah, that's right. It's more, we're gonna get carpal tunnel on my left hand. Portrait means like my face? No. Portrait as in like a character from a TV show. because I intended to make Beast Wars portraits. So this guy, for example, he's creepy, and he's the main rival to the first portrait I made, so I have to make him. Maybe I should do a auto clicker. Should make an auto clicker for this. Oh yeah, and this dupe exists all the way until Alpha 1.2, if I recall correctly. You can't move when you're in the chest inventory, but you can when you're in your main inventory. Let's just get a double chest of torches. I don't think I'm going to try duping a double chest of everything else, because it's going to be a lot more inconvenient than some other things. Ah. It always goes to one stack and then... Ah, yeah, because it's all subtractive. Right. So we're going to want to have... Get out of here. A chest to put the negative item in. That's an USA TV show I've never seen. I mean, it was a show that aired in the 90s, and it was on syndication all throughout the world for a while, but it hasn't aired in years upon years. It's, I don't know. I just really like, I think it's the best Transformers media. Like, not the Michael Bay films, not Goofy G1. No, it's the show that there's a lot of dismemberment and chaos in it. It's extremely funny sometimes. And it's very much character-based and focused because they had a limited budget to work with the CGI. And the CGI is kind of rough, but like once your eyes adjust to it, you can see that a lot of the animation techniques and so forth are much better than even some modern Transformers shows. Yeah. So, yeah, that gives us a lot more stacks, allowing us to do much more efficiently. Dude, I'm gonna have to click thousands upon times. Thousands upon thousands of times. Oh, I like Bakugan. I know it because I'm Japanese. I mean, there was a period where I was just pining for nostalgia, and I bought the entire wave of the newer stuff, because I missed the old stuff as a kid, and that was discontinued. I basically collected an entire wave of the toys, then they rebooted it again, and nobody played the game with me, so I just kind of stopped caring, but I have a giant collection of them. I delisted most of my older videos, but they're still in a playlist for people who want to go back to them. It's more so like people are gonna come back to this mostly for Minecraft and not the other content, and I don't plan on making any more of that other content, so it's probably best if I delist them. At least for search engine optimization. Maybe I'm not correct on that. In my childhood, it was kind of popular. It was huge when I was a kid. The US, I think, was much more, like, it blew up a lot more in the US than in any other place. Should probably just go into my IQ app with my Corsair and just program it to spam right-click on the press of a button. IQ. We can just make an auto-clicker. Why don't we? We're in Profile Greg. Key assignments. Hardware lighting and got it. Okay, cool. Side buttons. Let's do 5 assignments. This is a macro. Macro, yeah. So for key 5, record. Okay, it's not recording the mouse, so I'll have to add new event. Select type. It is a mouse event, and it is a right. Click. Add. And then advanced. On key press, toggle. Repeat constantly. And we'll do constant. Let's give it some milliseconds of delay, because otherwise that might crash my game with the amount of items it generates. And yeah. Start settings, yeah. No, it's fine. Let's do 10 milliseconds. So I'll be 100 per second. Yeah. General. Yep. Recording. All right. Should be good to go. And key 5, which is here. There we go. Vomit. Okay, this might be faster than the chest save dupe fail. It might be. It might be. Then I can turn it off, place it back in the chest, pick up everything, and then put it... Yo! Oh my word. It's like a dream. Is there a portrait on this world? Not yet. And that's because this is one of the Indev worlds. I generated 72 Indev worlds because I'm going to merge them all into one infinite world later on. And that's why it's called Forever World, is I'm collecting as many world gen types as possible. And that's why I have multiple finite worlds instead of just one, like Griffin, Blue Crab, and so on, Wood. But I think that just fits my goals a little bit better, too. But there are portraits in the other worlds, like, I can show them off if I go to my classic server again later in the stream, which I most likely will. Alright, let's generate some more torches, why don't we? Oh my word. Should I change the delay to be 0 milliseconds? Or 1? I think it should be 1. Because then we can generate 1,000 per second instead of 100 per second. I think that might be more torches than we need, realistically. We might just dupe bricks here instead of elsewhere. Gosh. Yo. Alright, we only need 20 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ah! I was off by 1! It was 1 extra. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. I guess we can make the torch tree then. Let's just generate a bunch more. And that will not run out until we reload the world, which it will likely then roll over to a regular stack. Yeah, I'm going to change the delay to 1 millisecond. Because the game doesn't rate limit you at this point. It may crash my world, but it's going to be so worth it. All right. Corners. Corner. Up. It's the same general structure for the base layer. It's going to be easy to reproduce. We make trees out of every block. Torch will be created as I want. Why is that possible? Because the game doesn't check for negative item stacks, and you can just have item stacks be anything. Well, any number, and there's a way to get them to understack, too, right? Okay, that's a little too wide. Oh, yeah. Baby, this is so cool. Perfection. It's just quirky, ain't it? This just makes me happy. Oh, I ran out of torch. I thought I'd have more. So I'll have to go back. Go back for the negative. This is a certified hood classic. Torches are totally broken. That's amazing. This will be dedicated to a specific block in a bit. Yeah, we got the negative torch. So then, we'll place a chest by it. And then we'll dupe to our heart's content. And provided we don't reload the world, the negative stack can roll over to really, really, really high negative numbers. Oh, okay, we got dirt, which we can use to scale. And replace these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Did I? Okay, I did mean to generate that. Oofda. It is hilarious that you can do this. That's very good. And torches don't random tick, if I recall correctly. So, if no block updates are given to this tree, it should persist into modern versions. Alright. Perfect. And that'll just stack back into the negative. Okay, I'm gonna save the level. Save file. This is under 128. It is flat, long, normal, normal. Yes. 43. Now I'll check your past live stream, devious face. Yeah. I mean, we're finally getting to the really interesting stuff, in all honesty. A lot of the stuff beforehand was just groundwork. Walking to run. But yes. The torch tree is complete! Oh, fantastic. Oh, what good fortune. Yes. And then we can take more blocks.
Wait, I didn't pay attention. How did you take the torch tree?
Indev doesn't make torches pop off right now. You can place them anywhere and they will just stay in place. They don't decay like plants do.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a rather simple answer. Kind of boring, but also kind of based. Oh, bedrock. Bedrock! Ugh. uh, okay, this is unobtainable. Yep, this is also unobtainable. We get to go for now. We can take another stack of TNT. And the diamond blocks. I may have to run along to the bathroom in a bit. But yeah. Yeah, when you load Indev worlds with torches in them in later versions, they all get sent to upright orientation too. Because the game gives them data values instead of just rendering them differently based off of adjacent blocks and prioritizing directions. Alright, so we should probably... Yeah, let's just get the blocks in their chests. Right. Okay, there's nothing in here right now. We'll do sponges here then. That'll do. Yipperino. Glad I finally got that dupe glitch working, because holy crap is it overpowered. Like you wouldn't even believe. For grass, I think just placing dirt. Dirt will do. Because chests aren't transparent yet, they will delete the grass. Yes, I like that. Bowungada. Yeah, no, that's not how Rampage laughs, dang it. That was going to be the next portrait I did, too. I don't really have a good Rampage impression. Or a good depth charge impression, even though depth charge is my profile picture on Discord. It's not my YouTube channel picture, though. Instead, my YouTube channel picture is a weird pair of clacker teeth wearing some novelty sunglasses I got for $6 at some thrift store or budget clothing store that my mom dragged me to, and I saw them and I was like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm buying them. And then somebody stepped on them, and then I was really sad. I mean, I still have them. And maybe one day they'll come back to the channel. Maybe I'll find another pair, who knows? I didn't put the bricks back in the chest, dang it. Iron. Yep. Iron ore. Iron blocks. We're not going to be placing this bedrock. That's just going to be a hassle. I'm going to place stone as the demarcator of it, because we can just dupe everything. Yeah. Okay. Apologies, I will have to run off to the restroom for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Yo, it's my live stream now. I hacked him. Lol. It's me talking. Circa 66. Yep. I am on a call with Marcato on his Discord server. Yeah, you can join the server and talk with us.
I'm back.
What's he doing?
All right. Oh. Am I planning to play survival? Who's talking on call? What? Discord? Oh. Oh yeah, because I have my just my system audio open. Sorry, what's up? I thirst. Oh. Oh, I get it. It's interesting. I don't met calling live stream often. Grammar's a little wonky, but I think I understand what's being said. Correct me if I'm wrong. Dude, I'm gonna have to make a compilation of every detail I get wrong and then immediately correct. Someday. Because usually it's like later in the stream that happens, where it's like, oh, nope, I was wrong. I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I apologize. Every so often I get version stuff wrong. I'd probably give myself 75% accuracy rating. We'll have to see how true that actually is. And while there's this cave, I don't really see a need to use the TNT. And then maybe needing more explosions, that is. So theoretically, if we need 344,000 brick blocks to make a brick pyramid, and we generate 1,000 brick blocks per second, then it would be around 6 minutes, something like that, to get all of the bricks I need to build a brick pyramid. May not be the right term, but yeah. Save those for the bedrock as well. We don't play the same world? Don't you guys play the same world? A yes and no. See, the thing with Forever World is I open it to multiplayer when I can. But it's kind of still pretty limited, and this version doesn't. It unfortunately doesn't have multiplayer. Sadly. I don't understand English well, but I can get a little bit, and atmosphere. Oh, hopefully me and my speech makes it a little bit easier to understand English over time. I understand it's a learning process. The second language that I took in PSEO, I'm likely not going to speak or read that stuff fluently at all. Like, I'm going to completely botch everything at this point. That's okay, because I haven't really used that language outside of what I did in school. And I'm just stuck on, hey, I should have learned a different language instead, because that would have been more interesting and useful to stuff I still do. Oh, well, coal takes a while to mine. So, in Prison Break, that Americans are cheerful. Yes and no. There's a lot of stereotypes based off of localities, too. I don't think I would necessarily have a locational stereotype for myself. That's just because I'm a very mobile person. I've lived in 3 different states for extended periods of time, so I don't really have any particular loyalty to a specific United State in America. Though, like, you'll have people from Arkansas behave completely different from people in California and Texas and so forth, and there's a lot of stereotypes associated with each, which is pretty cool. Also really ridiculous sometimes. I mean, yeah, because, like, Maryland, for example, is a super-duper Catholic part of America, whereas, like, the rest of the East Coast is mostly, like, very, very mainline Protestant, and then the Midwest is very evangelical and so forth, and they have their own stereotypes. I don't really like megachurches, not gonna lie, but they have some really interesting stereotypes, I will tell you that. And that's what the attitude of a lot of people there is. And then, of course, atheism is also pretty popular in America. It's all based kind of on demographics and then stereotypes with those. Oh yeah, and then Utah. That's super Mormon country. Same with Idaho. So, they have their own really weird stereotypes. AZR. By the way, I changed my profile icon. That Pepe the Frog meme? I see really tiny pictures on my second monitor, which is a drawing tablet. That's how I read my chat. We don't have coal or blocks, so this is just... I could have just did coal in that chest. Oh, well. We'll do diamond blocks. Make it easy on ourselves. Oh. Yeah, I can place coal. And then this will be our coal chest. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I shouldn't have destroyed all the coal. Oh well, we're gonna put a couple of these Indev worlds adjacent to each other anyway. So we'll be fine there. Right, boom. Boom, boom, boom. 1 TNT in the back. Break that. Place a stone here so it doesn't destroy everything. Okay, yeah, wow. That was a very, very stone-based explosion. Get out of here. I can't place blocks with you in my same square. Ha ha ha. Rip bozo. You don't mess with my shit. And we'll all be so good.
Racism.
Racism lore? Bro. I mean, if somebody was running at you to murder you, for example, you wouldn't hesitate to defend yourself, right? See, I acted in self-defense. He was trying to hurt me. He was trying to ruin my day. So, what do? That. Duh. If you want to call me a racist, whatever, man. I don't run much anymore. Should get back into running. All right. Yeah, when there's more stone, the detonation gets a little more wonky, wacky, wonky, wonk. Okay, yep. Center. Oh, yeah, we can center it out in this direction. 2, 3, 4. Place a TNT in the back. Kaboom! There we go. Yeah, cobblestone still does take quite a bit more to mine. And I subscribe to the channel. Old man. Old man. Yeah, that's right. I am 70 years old. Yeah. Thank you so much for doing that. Because every subscriber I get, I'm probably going to do something special for every subscriber I get. It doesn't tell me everyone who subscribes, but probably of my first 1,000 subscribers I know, when we have signs, I think I'll put your name in a special place in my world. Now, that is if we ever get to 1,000. If we don't get to 1,000 and we just stay below it, you're still going to have your name in my world, right? It's just not going to... It's going to be an indefinite process, right? Yeah. Very cool. Thank you so much for doing that. What other block? I guess, yeah. TNT. And don't really care too much about overstacked items because of what future versions do to delete them. But maybe I should keep them as a discontinued feature. But is it worth it to have all of them be overstacked? Not really. Yeah, 1,000 blocks per second. I don't mean saying you are old. No, I didn't take it as that. I'm just shitting around. If that is a idiom. No, that's not an English idiom. I just said something that most people don't say. But, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not going to take offense to things that a lot of people say. Honestly, I just want to play along for it to be funny. Yeah, we have mushroom stew. Mushroom stew is craftable. We should craft mushroom stew. Which would be the best food item. Theoretically. Hypothetically. With a minor caveat. If it doesn't stack, then steak is better. If it does stack, then mushroom stew is better. We might be able to get stacked mushroom stew in this version. I'll have to try it out, though. And it may be the next version that's craftable, and I forget. So, we're going to need a lot more glass for some of these things. Where's cobblestone? Ah, it's all the way over here. I can be crazy sometimes. Yeah. Thinking single or double slabs below the chest. Let's do single slabs. That's by the bedrock and the glass and the stone. Oh, yeah. No, glass is supposed to go here. We got that lighting issue. Woohoo! Dude, every time we see a bug... Yes! Fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. Bugs are kind of what I live for. I mean, that's kind of why I have Asmongold featured on my channel. I don't even agree with him on most of his takes. He's just an entertaining guy. I like to see what he has to say. I've always dreamed of talking with English speakers, and now my dream has come true. Yeah, you're welcome. I do have the Discord server pinged. Like, if you want to voice chat anytime, if you do have a mic, we can definitely do that as well. Because, oftentimes I will just sit in voice chat seeing if anybody wants to chat with me. Because I have a lot more fun doing it that way. Yeah. There's an itch in my ear. Okay, log. Oh. Whoopsie doodles. Looks like there's been a mix-up at the cookie factory. We've made our cookies too big, and our chocolate chips blue. No. Clumso, you've done it this time. That lives rent-free in my head. Ooh, we can do another explode. Oh, there's the TNT. What do I want to do to denote TNT without creating an unstable mess? Love how they're animated in the inventory. I'll just leave a gap underneath. I'll know what that means. Four over. Break, plug the hole. Back away. Kaboom! Yeah! That makes my job easier. We can smooth out the surface. So yeah, it's stone dominant on this portion of the map, huh? Gonna have to be really careful with TNT when I make the block metadata museum in a future version. Alright. We shall do... Oh. We can go in here and use leaves as the transparent block. That's how I'll denote it. It'll be unique to the rest of them. Ah! That's my only way of getting... Thankfully, we have the dupe. I wouldn't be as upset to lose the leaf block, because these are unobtainable. Except from the chests. And that's why we generated this world in a prior version. So we're going to have to dupe glass pretty soon. Bookshelves. Okay. It's time for some more TNT. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plug the hole. Woohoo! Kaboom! That doesn't damage anything that we don't want to be damaged. Fan-freaking-tastic. think once I get all the chests set up, I'll do the thing Shinka asked me to do. Four underneath. Because there's going to be glass on the front, too. Already. Gold! Yes! Gold blocks. I'm feeling mentally exhausted and have no energy, really, so I'm avoiding calls for now. Okay, that makes sense. Do what's comfortable for you. I'm not going to push you to do anything that you don't want to. Not like I could make you in the first place. Get. Alright. Just moved him. Instead of fully hurting him. For now, I'll just keep watching the stream. Yeah. Very cool. Thank you for giving the support that you want to give. Alright. Lava source. And we are going to place glass there so that doesn't cause any issues for us. It's going to be a little bit nerve-wracking. And hopefully we don't cause the infinite lava spread to go anywhere. But this should just straight tunnel, yeah. Kablam. It's very nice and neat and tidy. And I just have to clean up the walls. Then we can place the next one. Isn't this how they made Mount Rushmore in real life? They just kind of packed explosives in and let them do their thing. Yeah, and the eyes were created with a really interesting effect, too. I wonder when that floating flower is going to pop off. Alright, this will be the one for water, and the water source is going to be also covered by glass so that it doesn't cause any damage to surrounding stuff in the world. And I may actually want to remove the lava sources at some point, because otherwise this won't be able to load in June 25th. Indev. Oh, I didn't even place the lava sources in the chest. What do you know? Am I going to run out of chests? Ugh. I ran out of unique blocks. Oh, no, I have mushrooms. Those will probably have to be represented by dirt if they don't stay persistent on the ground. Oh, we should have... Is my current goal to gather materials for portraits? Yes and no. We still have access to the creative server until I upgrade to infinite. And I might have a temp map on the creative server up until the version that creative multiplayer classic was discontinued for good. Because that was the free version of Minecraft that everybody had access to back in the day. And so you simulcasted. Hey, I'm on stream. What's up?
Where's the lint trap?
Roommate came in. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to help her. Yeah, so the mushrooms did pop off, it looks like. So yeah, I'm going to be building a bunch of portraits in Classic still, but these materials are actually more for my block museum. Because I'm going to be building one of those. It's going to be really one of the most extensive block museums possible, because we're going to have every data value of anything that was generated in Indev or Classic. Well, any of the blocks that exist. Except for cogs, because they're unobtainable. And I have a no downgrading except in versions that have no block ID changes rule. And that's just so that we don't completely corrupt our world on accident. Speaking of not corrupting our world on accident, why don't we save it? Why don't we save our level again, which is going to be 43 under our 128. Flat, long, normal, normal. 43 of 144. Hopefully I didn't overwrite another file. It doesn't look like I did, so we're good there. Yeah, dirt. This one can be for... There's a brown mushroom? Should be. Yeah. And then this can be the one for roses. Get out. Murder. Just straight up murder. when the only mobs are humans, it's straight up murder. That's fantastic. If murder could be called such a thing. It's funny. Hey. I'm trying not to blow up here. Kaboom! Yeah! I'm surprised that it doesn't auto-reload the world on save. Wonder why Notch didn't add that. But yeah, we're gonna need quite a few chests. That's probably the first thing we should dupe, then we should get to duping bricks. This will be dandelions, yes. Which, I don't really need to dupe a whole ton of those, because they're non-functional other than just yielding more flowers. Wonder how this looks like if I press F7. Let's go to here. It's going to be this PC. Users, old me. Is an old melon. Okay. Yep. This is the screen. I opened two of them. Okay, so we're getting close to the edge of the world, curiously. Yeah, this is what the trench looks like. Doesn't really render anything there, but... Ha! Yes! Ah, the torch tree! It always makes me so happy. So happy to see that. Did anybody ping me in my own server? No. No. So we're good there. So I'm going to put all this dirt and cobblestone away. And that's grass. And then I'm going to start duping more stuff.
When will you rate my skin?
Said I'd do it when I got done with all the chests. So I think I only have cobble and... I didn't understand English, but I want to say I get it. And do you feel like explaining the game's goal again? Oh yeah, every time I think of things to clarify, or, well, if somebody hasn't watched, then I want to catch you up. Otherwise, my audience isn't going to grow. It's only going to shrink from the first stream, which is not what I want to do. I think, yeah, there's 2 more blocks I need to make chests for, and then I'll rate your skin. How about that? And I'll grab all the wool as well, just because. It's in your DMs to me. What if I lit these trees on fire? Let's see. If that spreads, it spreads. Yep, okay, those saplings and cobblestone. Which, we already have a cobblestone chest. This is a separate chest, so we'll count it as separate. Yeah. I'll just grab as many as possible from the proper gradient, maybe. Okay. It's good there. Oh, yeah. So we'll just make 1 chest for saplings, and then I'll rate your skin. It's a bit of a walk, but it's good to have it at the edge of the world, because that gives me as much space as possible to start building the block museum on a flat piece of ground when we do update. But of course, I'm going to build some of it into the infinite terrain and try to interpolate as best as possible. It's just the structure is planned on being tall to accommodate 256 possible block IDs, even though we're only going to get access to like less than a quarter of that earlier on. The last one to put dirt under. Oh, and I'll just have to mine the dirt myself. Sapling. Alright, so let's check out your skin on NameMC since you asked. It's under my... Yep, Lusec 5 6s. So I have NameMC bookmarked because I visit that site constantly. Unavailable. I rate this a Grimace McDonald's out of 10. Or is it the man behind the slaughter? I'm not too familiar with FNAF. Yay, ads on the website.
That's not the man behind the slaughter. That's
I know. I mean, I really do like the missing texture on the shirt. Yeah, and then it's got classic 2010 texture style noise. So it's classic. I'd give it a 7. A lot of modern skins I'd probably rate at a 5 because they're all like, sure, you have a lot of good gradients and stuff going on, right? But they all look the same. They all look the same. Like, see, I would rate this like a 6 and this a 5 because there's a lot of skins that already look like this. Whereas this one, this guy's just got swagger. So, yeah. And then if you look at my skin, it is... I'd probably give it a 8 out of 10. So we'll go back to my announcements channel and get back to the game. AZR says, I was surprised that Betacraft lets us play the game for free. Recent Minecraft has changed too much compared to the older versions. Well, it lets you play offline, and then again, most servers are cracked, so technically you have access to most of the beta and alpha servers as well. Yeah, the reason it lets you play it for free is kind of because Mojang won't take it down if you do, though Omni Archive doesn't let you send like full official jars to them unless, well, you can't post them on the Discord server until it's verified by a moderator, because otherwise, well, A, it could be a Trojan, and B, even if it isn't a Trojan, it's still unauthorized redistribution of game files, which Notch specifically requested everybody else not to do. But we do it anyway because archival purposes. But I bought the game like 12 times on Java Edition. Just for fun, too.
Why?
Because I wanted usernames, and I don't like changing my username back and forth, cluttering up my name history. Let's put rose wool in here.
Whatever works for you.
Yeah, certainly. Because I have LPT8, I have Versioneer, I have Nektan, Nektann, which is a Bionicle name. What other accounts do I have? I think I have Yugnut. I changed Lottobrat Joiner to Versioneer, so it's different now. But Lottobrat Joiner is not accessible anymore. Now, the origins of Lottobrat Joiner was me playing a game of Scrabble with my brother, my younger brother, but the thing with that game of Scrabble is we called it Scribble. And the goal was make the other person laugh, not necessarily spell a real word. 12 times? Yeah, just for fun, too. And it was rather recent, like, after I started donating plasma, and then after... Not before... Yeah, before I got a full-time job, but definitely after I had a job of sorts. Because I could afford it. I was just like, alright. I'll buy some account codes off of a website that sells gift card codes, and yeah. So I did it. And then again, it has come to light to me that a lot of those gift card code websites are probably not the best to use because they often purchase those gift cards off of stolen credit cards. So I probably won't use them in the future, but 'tis what 'tis. I can't really verify. I think, did I use Kinguin? I didn't use G2A. I know G2A uses stolen credit cards, but I'm not sure if Kinguin does. No, it was CD keys. I'm not sure about CD keys either. But it was only like $6 cheaper than just buying it off of the website. Nektan, when I bought Nektan, I didn't even use a gift card code, if I recall correctly. And the only reason I like the first time I bought an alt for Minecraft was before account migration. All the other ones were bought after Microsoft account migration, so only Marcato and Nektan have the migrator cape. And with that, what am I saying? I just drew a blank there. Ugh. With that. Gosh. Oh, yeah, the only reason I ever bought my first alt was because I wanted an account that me and my friend could both log into on 2B2T at the same time to share coordinates and access. But then he never used it, so it just became my de facto alt account. And later did I learn that sharing accounts was against the EULA. So I don't do that anymore. And it wasn't even really done back in the day. And he, of course, bought the full game for himself and had his own account, too. So, it's more of a gray area. But hey, at least I learn. At least I learn what Mojang does and doesn't want. Alright, we're getting closer to grass. Cool. Which means there'll be a lot less mining in that case. But also more danger to chests. And I grabbed the wrong colors past this specific blue. So we'll move on from there. I think it's probably time to start duping again. Wow. Wow. We got quite a lot going on here. So, I'll just pick a clear spot. Place one TNT. Place one glass. Now I'll put the rest in the glass chest. This one? Oh, that's convenient. And then for like 3 seconds, we'll hold down the funny thing. AZR says, I have 2 accounts, but my first account got suspended. Phone verification didn't work. My email is also suspended, and I forgot the security questions. Wow, that's unfortunate. Hopefully you didn't have a username you really liked, but, yeah. Alright, 1,000 per second. Alright, I think that's enough glass. Oh. Ah! I just realized I put him in a chest that didn't exist. No. No. I have the big stupid. Ugh. Don't believe I've gotten any accounts that I've purchased directly from Mojang or through a gift card code suspended, thankfully. I only really do accounts that way. Oh, we should probably do a chest for chests. So, we'll just do that. Yeah. Let me place, yeah. Oh, and it's probably best to dupe like this in this version. Because I don't take any explosion damage. Then I can put that in here. Ah, yes. And then, as fast as the game will recognize it, we'll go till we have like 3 stacks just from picking stuff up. That's the special chest, Whereas this one is the one to store all the chests. See, now that's just good business. I wonder if it just fills until your inventory fills up and then stops. That's probably the case. Oh, which state in the USA? I'm not going to give you a state, but I can give you a region. Northern Central United States. You been to Texas? I lived in Texas for 2 years, and I can say that because I no longer live there, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'm in the northern Midwest. And I was born in the true Midwest, Rocky Mountain, Colorado area. That's where I was born. But I don't live there, so I can say that. Looks like we gotta dupe more chests. Oh! That's right. It fills in your armor slots. That's a lot of storage. That's a lot of storage. Holy crap. That's hilarious. Yeah. So we get quite the inventory full. When you look in the... Oh. Yeah, no, it's like off by a pixel. On the right side of the inventory screen. The GUI is. So odd. Oh, did I save the macro? Let's see if zero toggle works. It may crash my game, though. So I'm going to make sure to save the level. It's going to be level number 43. Flat, long, normal. All right, back to duping. This is efficient. Oh, I've stopped picking up items. We'll leave it running. That's a lot of chests. Holy crap. Okay. This may be more than I need. Oh my word. Yo. So this is going to be so much faster than the chest save fail. It's just the understacked items. Theoretically infinite. And it dupes as fast as the game can recognize a click. Oof. That is. What? Huh. That was only 58 left, or? Okay, we still have the understacked chest. Perfect. Send this to a storage tech person. I should probably make that a short. So that's a lot of chests. It's more than I'll need to do the brick pyramid dupe. But should still demarcate that. So 192 is 3 stacks. Three stacks is 192. Right. That means if we take 3 stacks and 8, I'll do 10 for good measure. This is the amount of chests we need to place in order to get all the bricks we need. I think I'm going to finish off the colored cloth or wool first, though. That's the result of fire. That's the result of tomfoolery, dicking about, if you will. And of course, you still have infinite reach on entities and can damage them from insane distances. Provided you aim at their hitbox. That's a lot of TNT. But it's not going to be enough for what we will eventually end up doing. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. Should probably build a diamond house that's like the ultimate cardinal sin of bad building. What do y'all think? It would be a cube made of one block texture. One that looks rich but doesn't provide any substance or aesthetics. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to take these chests here. Should be enough for the rest of the blocks will do. Owie wowie. Ouchers! Definitely go pick up some more TNT. The closest one is here. Kaboom! Aha! It is quite amazing how easy it is to duplicate items. And then shoot. Definitely protect the chests. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that floor is going to turn to cobblestone in no time. I'd say it.
Okay, I'm going to sleep now.
Alright, I hope you have a wonderful night. Glad to have you on stream. Shinka, everybody. Shinka. I said it wrong. That was Shinka, everybody. Okay. So, we place, and then we break. We mine, we craft. And crafting is in the game. Finally. Alright, so this is going to be, not lime, spring green. Yep. Save that there. And then it's lime, then it's chartreuse. Yep, and then it's chartreuse. Yipperino. I guess this is called bright green, not lime. And this is chartreuse. Haha, shart. My first Minecraft on PC was PC Gamer Demo. That's Golden Age. Oh yeah, Golden Age is kind of a subjective term, but I think the general consensus on Golden Age Minecraft would be beta 1.7.3 as the epitome of it. I installed it again now. Wonderful. Yeah, it's a Betacraft, the launcher that allows you to access that version. Oh, we have reached the world boundary. So we're going to have to take a right angle. But yeah, PC Gamer demo was beta 1.3. Goated version. Has some differences between modern and earlier. Shoot. Is that the case? Are you able to bring a PC Gamer demo world all the way from early Minecraft to modern Minecraft, or do you have to use external tools to do that? I'm not sure. Yeah. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we're gonna do a gap. Yeah. This is where the next line starts. The whole canal. That's what I'll call it. No, it's a trench. It's a trench. That's how far it exploded. Wait. Okay, shovels don't really mine cloth, wool that much faster. And then we place that, we break, and we seal it up so that it doesn't damage anything. Yeah! There we go. Never have too many explosions. But we may be running out of cobblestone as a temporary issue, not a permanent issue. Because understacked items are a thing. Ah. Oh. Ah! Are you asking me that the demo world can be brought into another version or not? It's just kind of a general question to anybody who knows the answer. Because I don't know the answer, right? That's really all that matters. Yes. Wahoo! Alright. And then we'll do the wool gradient. Yeah, we'll start with white wool, which is block 36. If I recall correctly, though it may be the other gray wool. That's block 36. It's all based off of my memory of things. You. Oh. Well, let's just do this. Whoa! We got a lot of dirt to put away. Hello, Steve. And this is going to be the wool that is the main wool ID all the way until beta 1.2. It's the only one that drops from sheep after one of these in-dev versions that's upcoming. Yeah, it's either this one or the white one that are block 36. And we're going to need to place some of that stuff to prepare for any falling block, because it's much easier to get that instead of doing a block 36 generator in modern Minecraft. Alright, we have our canal. Let's save. Save it as 43. 128. Not long, normal. 43 of 144. Yes, you can. The version created there is saved in the same world folder as the product version. So it is automatically included. So you may have to do some world save insertion, as in like just moving the file around to your main Minecraft saves folder. But yeah, that's very good because it's a set seed and it has the PC Gamer logo built out of wool and a few other unique quirks to it. Let's do a chest for gold ore because we have it. A couple of them just to get it out of my inventory. Kaboom. Woo! Oh, what? I don't hate chartreuse that much. No, I don't hate chartreuse at all. I built an olive out of it. Should I make one for the understacked items or no? Maybe. So this is the amount of chests I need to make for the brick pyramid. So we shall create a giant array of them. And we'll just place until we run out. 102 divided by 4. Okay, we'll just have an extra double chest in the center, maybe. Divided by 5 will be this. It'll have a remainder of 2. Yeah. But yeah, let's do it. Multiples of 5. These will all be bricks. And I guess per each row I'll do a single chest, maybe. Just to safely store the funny. Alright. That marks 1 stack down. I'll place down the next stacks. Be careful not to click too fast, because you're just going to open the GUI. And I've been bragging on MCDF about the chest save fail duplication glitch. Then I realized I could just macro understacked items. So it would be a waste of time to do the chest save fail, other than to demonstrate that it exists. And this is the exact amount of double chests we're going to need full of bricks. So we're going to save our world after finish placing down all the chests. Because otherwise, we're in trouble. Okay, yep. So, I've been struggling mentally lately and only eating pasta. Oh, not sure what I should say to that. like, can you stomach regular foods? Like, can you keep down regular foods? Or is it, like, near impossible to do so? Or is it just kind of what's there? I know you can get through this, though, definitely. I believe in you. And an all pasta diet's not a terrible thing, so wouldn't recommend it. But it's not the worst thing in the world. What kind of pasta? Yeah, is it linguine, fettuccine, bow tie pasta, pesto pasta, spaghetti and meatballs? Long, normal, 43 of 144. Yeah. All right. So, I mean, my diet, I'm trying to have it mostly be meat and dairy, but I'm kind of failing on that on two fronts. On one hand, I'm not eating enough vegetables, and on the other hand, I'm eating too many carbs, which is not good for me either. Okay, we can get... Yeah, issues like this, they're temporary, but your life is going to last a lot longer than it. Don't give up. I believe in you, man. TNT goes here. Oh, I didn't even run out of the first stack. Well, I'm going to need that for sure. Yeah, I only really need one brick. I'll be back on Thursday. Just check in on Thursday, alright? Hope to see you then. Turn the light on real quick. It's getting a little dark. My ankle. Hopefully I can come into work tomorrow. Because I may have just injured my ankle. That's no good. Ooh. Yeah, ow. Well. Oof. It's just one TNT here, one brick in the chest. And then... don't take any damage. And then... basically... we can collect all the dirt, yeah. Won't cause an issue to our understacked item. And so... I only know one type of pasta. We've got a lot of pastas in America. It's kind of weird that way. Okay, so that one is a positive item. This one is the negative item. They would have stacked together. We just wait until the inventory's full. Well, plenty to pick up over time. Guess if you only know one type of pasta, could you describe it? Almost seemed like my game was starting to lag, but no, we seem fine. Oh, curious. I'm thirsty. In Japan, only long and thin pasta is recognized as pasta. Interesting. So that'd be like ramen or pho or egg noodles? Not entirely sure, because pho is not Japanese, isn't it? It is quite tasty, though. Yeah, it doesn't seem all that nutritious. I mean, it seems tasty, but at least throw some eggs in there. I would do that. Because carbs, they are very good. Oh, we're full. We're already full. That's hilarious. Just walk over and boom, one double chest. Well, half of the double chest, that is. And we have 4 extra inventory slots for armor. Then there's a version of Alpha that gives you 4 extra inventory slots from the crafting grid. Curiously enough. Oh. Yeah, this does cause lag. Wow. Wow. No shift clicking. Everything has to be done manually. Wonder if we got all the items we needed in one go. I don't think we did. But it's amazing how much just being slightly away and going to full inventory off of pickups can get you. Yeah, wow. Wow. I'm already full again. It's another chest. So powerful. Sure, I have to place everything in manually, but whew, we're going to be able to build a brick pyramid. Holy crap. This is fantastic. A little bit of Dire Straits stuck in my head now. Because I listened to them on the way to work. So we got 2 chests full. Ho. It's fantastic for us. My word. Just walk over and it fills up. Walk over, it fills up. Walk over, it fills up. This might as well be the most powerful dupe known to man. I think it generates up to 4 billion items off of an an understacked item until it loops back around to the main one. That is until you reload the world. And then it's stuck on the 256, sort of. I wonder if any of these are despawning. It would help clear out lag. It may be the case. That's fine, because we can always just make more. We have the infinite brick in the chest to thank for that. When you subtract positive numbers from negative numbers, into two different stacks, the negative number goes down to like thousands upon thousands. Whereas the positive numbers that are generated are thousands upon thousands. All right. Now we're basically full. I knew it would run out sometime. And it did. That's cool. But hey, not before we got 3 double chests. Well, 3.5. What a fantastic little thing. Just leave this running for a couple minutes and you would have a brick pyramid's worth. Though we gotta minimize how much time we macro to be a little careful. Yep, alright, let's go for another one. Let's go till the clock flips over to 6:23. Is it all collecting in my armor slots right now? I think it is. It didn't even feel like a minute for the last one we did. And hopefully this doesn't completely eat our performance. I guess every time from now that I finish the 1 deep portion, I should probably... Okay. Time to stop. Yep. There we go. Just 1 brick. Weird. But yeah, I think maximum of a minute before we shut the thing down. And then this should be enough for brick pyramid. Solid. Completely solid. And we'll update it based off of our view count. Well, the channel's view count, I mean. Silly. Am I on top of the chest that would fill up my inventory if I walk over? No, I don't think I am. My younger brother's obsessed with Japan. He's an interesting kid. Keep telling him don't go and move there. You're romanticizing it now, but and again, it's the same case for going to any foreign country. We could just fill it up like this all day. Wow. And you just get full stacks like that. This is fantastic just that way. We should move the inf over to the next small chest once we've emptied this. And the ground, of course. It works as intended. It's a feature, not a bug. I am covered in bricks. Yep, I am made of bricks. I am building with brown bricks and mine crap. Are you sure you have enough bricks? No, I don't have enough bricks yet. I will, but it's all dependent on stacking on the infinite. You were born in you were living in Tokyo, but you don't like living there, or were you saying you were born in Tokyo but you don't live there? Entirely sure what you meant by that. Just a little bit of grammatical parsing, and I probably understand a little bit better. 25 at the back. I don't have enough bricks yet. I will. And we'll place them one by one for the amount of views my channel gets off of live streams, as well as the short form content associated with this channel. All right, we are in the second row, so all right, until 6:28. Let's go. Dribble, dribble, drop, drop. The pickup sound is so satisfying. Provided we keep them out of the same inventories, they shouldn't delete themselves. And we shall go until we stop hearing that noise, I guess. Yep, alright, we're good to go. I've heard they have a really, really harsh work ethic, comparatively, compared to, well, to the rest of the world in Japan, but things may be changing, hopefully for the better. You know, there was a train driver I heard of who ended up causing a massive derailment incident and killing a bunch of people because his bosses didn't like how slow he was running the train. But that was not the move to make, certainly. And looks like things have changed policy-wise when it comes to transportation and jobs like that. Because when you have a job that other people's lives are... Well, when you're responsible for other people's lives, safety comes above all else. That's why we find people... Well, that's why OSHA finds people in America like $10,000 to have an empty pallet left on the ground for a customer to actually step on, trip on, or so forth. It kind of sounds like fish tank bubbles. Yes, it's so satisfying. I was born in Tokyo and lived there a few years, but it's noisy. No, I'm living in the countryside. Massive respect. I don't really like living in the city, not gonna lie, because I do live in a city. The only benefit of living in the city is really, really fast internet. Ooh, forgot to start recording. Just streaming. Hopefully YouTube doesn't butcher my video. But, yeah, I have a friend who inherited like 80 acres of land. Like, now he lives in a different state than me, but not too far, because he's on the west side of that state. So he got 80 acres of land, but he has to work on fixing it up as well as he works as a electrical apprentice. These days, Japan gonna be hell. Could you elaborate on that? I don't think it's gonna be that bad, but could be pretty bad. It's not all that my younger brother is going to think it is. That's for sure. Ooh. We're in pickup range. For some of them. And the goal is to fill all of these chests with brick. Oh, many forests are burning. That sounds a lot like California in the United States. It's like we have wildfires every year in that state, and yet nobody does anything about them other than try and put them out once they start. It's like, there's definitely solutions. But I don't know. Maybe I can't explain why it's so bad in California. It just kind of is. You'll go to the top of Tibet Mountain. Isn't Tibet bordering China, India, and Nepal? Do you mean a different mountain? Only reason I know this is I paid attention to geography class, but not only that, but I was obsessed with geography as a kid. Now, I'm not the biggest, most obsessed person with it nowadays, but I just, like, knew a lot about countries and where they were located on maps. And that was pretty cool. And my mom definitely invested in that interest until I got bored of it. Should probably get back into that. Could be a good career. Let's go till either the inventory's full or 634. We'll see which happens first. Well, actually, yes and no. The inventory is going to get full, but if... Ah, dang it, I got moved. It's going to be 634 then. One of my favorite things when I was a kid living in Colorado actually was, oh yeah, near the Everest. Oh! Yeah, for sure. I'd want to do that too if I didn't chicken out on the... Because I would chicken out on the fact that you need oxygen tanks generally to summit some of those mountains because they're above the death zone. But they are pretty cool, nonetheless. But yeah, one of my favorite things as a kid growing up in Colorado is like every couple of weeks or like every month or so, when I was really young, my mom would take me and my brothers and sometimes my sister hiking. And we would just pick a new mountain each time. I think we climbed Pikes Peak. What other mountains can I think of? Some pretty tall stuff in the Rockies, but nothing above the death zone. That's for sure. No, there are some really, really tall mountains in Japan. Those would be interesting to climb. Wait, one of the things about those mountain ranges that extend above the death zone are really just extreme mountains like that in general is it's more biologically advantageous to be short to climb them. Use up less oxygen, it takes less energy to move your muscles and body weight around, and so someone who's 6 foot is going to be putting in like twice the effort as somebody who's 5 foot. It's just kind of how it is. So far we have this whole front line. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. Fantastic. So we can just go all the way back here. So yeah, since I'm 5'8", the average adult male height in the world, I think it's probably average taller in America. But I'm the shortest of my brothers. Which has it's an interesting dynamic. It was really weird when my younger brother grew taller than me. My older brother he's pretty tall for most people. Oh, Noob Mania saying, well, I'm perfect for it. You a short king? I'm like average core. Whatever slang you would call it. Okay, yeah. Third row. The thing is, trips like Everest, I think, cost upwards of $10,000 to plan, prepare, and to work on. And then you spend like 2 weeks just getting acclimated to the lower mountain portion area. Because there's already reduced oxygen and a bunch of extreme conditions just at the bottom of the summit. And I think you're helicoptered in, something like that. And then after that, you take a very perilous journey that takes a couple of weeks, I think. If not, like, it definitely takes multiple days, and you make camp right below the death zone before you climb to the very peak of Everest on the final day. And then you always take a very specific route. I don't think anybody ever takes the second step. I think it's like the third step on Everest that is the one that most people take, but I might be getting the shape of the mountain wrong. It's been a while since I've looked into it. There's just kind of a fancy this relating to school. That's a thing we learned about in school. Is Mount Everest, and then I think I watched a couple of YouTube videos on it a couple of years back. That's where I get most of my information is YouTube. I'm just good at retaining information. I recently recently found out about a beautiful place called Hulen Buir. I don't know how you pronounce that exact word, but it's probably a good transliteration. I don't know what it would translitterize as. That's grassland. I see. It's cool. Is it like dry grass, or... Because most of Mongolia is really, really cold because it's on the Tibetan plain, right? It's really high up in the air. And it's also desert, most of it. But beautiful grassland. Like, what sort of grass grows there? I'm guessing it's not like the English sod that corrupts every lawn in the American suburban environment. Because we have really short grass that's kind of easy to take care of. No, it's harder to take care of than wild grass, but most people aren't allergic to it. I got really unlucky, and I'm allergic to basically all the trees and plants in my native state. It's just fantastic during pollen season. When the trees are breeding, my nose is always clogged, and my eyes get itchy. It's mostly a nose thing, though. Full. Are we getting full? All right. Yes, we are. So is it the third chest? No, it's the second chest. I'll put the 48 in the inventory. Just for convenience sake. And every time we finish a row, we save. How about that? Yeah, rendering behind the text will never not be trippy. Yeah, if I go behind the blob, we're fine. But if I go in front of the blob, we're cooked. Sing a song of sixpence, a pocket full of rye. 4 and 20 blackbirds were baked into a pie. When the pie was open, the birds began to sing. Oh, what a dainty feast to set before a king. Hopefully I got the intonation on that one correct. We got some really goofy nursery rhymes over here. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack. Why is Jack jumping over that candlestick? That's dangerous. That's what you call meta. No, I turned in the wrong direction. It's already full. Yo. Yo. We got so much brick. I love how vast American national parks are, especially those along the coast. Oh yeah, certainly. I'm not really thinking of many Pacific ones. I think the most famous one is the Yellowstone National Park Reserve, and that one's very pretty. It's got, I think geysers are probably the most interesting thing about Yellowstone for me, but like they have everything at Yellowstone that could be found near the Pacific. Yeah, the further west you move in America, the more wildlife is preserved and more beauty exists. Now, at the same time, we realistically, as a country, should be drilling and using those resources that are there naturally a lot more than we are. Because I think we have too much laws and red tape over what can be destroyed and drilled, because now we're just importing from, say, South America, where it's worse to cut down trees and so forth. Because now you're cutting down rainforests, which is even worse for everybody on the planet, according to the current scientific narrative. It's like our coniferous and deciduous forests aren't doing as much as the rainforests are. So why now do we have to cut down rainforests and import paper and all those products from a place that doesn't really care about actually sustainably farming the stuff? Instead, it just destroys and eats everything? No. We gotta preserve wildlife. We also gotta farm them, right? You gotta have a mutual relationship with it. We gotta give back a lot of what we take out. When you pick up a whole entire stack at once. Oh, the loud pickup noise. It's fantastic. Just one more row, I think. Not sure if we're done. But yeah, it probably does 100 a second. I think. Maybe. Might be wrong on the rate. Ooh. We finished it off, and at 32, no less. Ah, and the Grand Canyon. Yeah, that's bordering Texas. No, I think it's New Mexico, Arizona, maybe Colorado. I know the Colorado River is what cuts the Grand Canyon, but I don't think Colorado is a part of it. This is the negative item, because if we... It'll just do that. We show. Yeah, we'll have the stacks like this, so that it's a nice even amount for the first chest. All right, we're saving the level. Save file. Indev world. 43. 43 of 144. Because that's how many unique Indev worlds that we're going to throw through the blender. And all of these are done. But this has just begun. Fantastic. Maybe it is faster to do another method that doesn't involve me dropping them on the ground. I'll try that. Why not? It just makes sense. Ooh. It's nice and even. And there's no mess, no less. Oh, wow, that's... Oh, yes! Wow. So that works. Cool. So then if we have the macro going... We just go at kind of a slow pace. Wait till everything fills up to 64 before we move on to the next one. A lot more of a visual indicator of everything, too. And there's no mess. Gorge root. I found it. Beautiful. Huh. Should look that up. Gorge root. Google Images. Gorge root. Oh, yeah, so like a shrubland. That's Colorado? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's by the Rockies or more southern Colorado. This looks a bit more like southern Colorado, if I remember correctly. Not entirely sure. It's been a while, but there were a lot of movies about trains I watched as a kid because my younger brother was certainly obsessed with trains. So I think I've seen this place before. Not in person, but in documentary. And then Colorado would always get so much snow and then it would be gone like the next day. It's kind of amazing how the weather there worked. Whereas where I live, it's like we get a ton of snow for a long period of time and then it finally all melts away in the spring and it's really cold through like an entire quarter of the year. Gotta love being in the northern Midwest United States, but wow, yeah. This is pretty to look at, especially when the water is a lot more clear and green. I might try and build a shrubland like this, honestly. Thanks for the idea. This just is full. Yes. So that one's full, this one's not. So, macro time. We just... everything is a lot less tedious. And it's so easy because there's not even... Like, chests are just broken. They really just are. And so you can just do that. At the same time, the tedium may be faster. Marginally. I missed a stack. Definitely do not miss stacks at all. And with that one method, it was easier to verify that you had a full stack, because the white and the red really does kind of all blend into itself. But yeah, everything does look full on my screen. I don't see any odd numbers, so... Cool. Last row for... Well, last chest for this row. Yeah, I wonder if I would want to move back to Colorado, because the politics there did change since I left, and I think it's become a lot more of an unstable place. I mean, it's mostly safe where I live, but there were some violent uprisings a couple of years ago. Those haven't returned, thankfully. And I don't live near the exact area where they happened, so we should be A-okay. But I would move somewhere else for the climate. Let's save. Save file. 128, and this is 43. Flat, long, normal, normal. 43 of 144. I may just stop after a certain point if I get bored. This dupe exists for quite a long time. Quite a long time after this. And the best part is it's consistent. It's rare that you have a consistent dupe in vanilla Minecraft. I spent all that time optimizing the chest save fail dupe. But nope, this was where it's at. And if I, for example, put that there, that subtracts from a negative number by getting it closer to 0. Well, it subtracts from the absolute value, mathematically speaking. Yeah. This is very cool. I covered the number. Yeah, throughout Indev, we have so much potential. We have access to anything and everything. This allows us to build bigger and better stuff that withholds a longer amount of time than the alpha builds of yesteryear. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, it's a dream come true. Think of all the nature that you're missing out on. Someday when I've saved up enough, why not go visit that? At the same time, though, don't go specifically for seasonal weather. Because if you take your kids to see snow and then there's no snow, you have just violated what would have been a core memory. So make sure that what you're going to see is guaranteed if you're going to travel. with kids. I would like to be a father someday. I've got time, but only God willing that I have tomorrow and so after. It's a lot of bricks. And there's not enough audio stimulus. Is there going to be any C418 music? Or do I have to reload the world to get music playing again? Looks all correct. Okay, A-OK. Because OK means all correct, but spelled incorrectly. It's a really weird piece of language trivia. Speaking of languages, I should learn more. It's going to be really fun to communicate with other people who don't necessarily speak English. Because my brother and one of my closest friends is learning Japanese. I just know English and a little bit of ancient Hebrew. This is full. The row is full, so we save. I think I'm going to run downstairs to get some water real quick. Yeah. 43 of 144, because my voice is getting a little coarse. Oh, hello? What happened there? There's a text chat here. Dude, I got the new 25 UI update. On Discord, I'm trying to fix it for the past hour, and I finally fixed it. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking happy. The UI was generally unusable. Yeah, I just noticed that, but okay, I was going to keep doing that. I'm going to just let me know in the text chat for if you want to do any voice chat or not. Whoever is here right now. Japanese words are interesting. Many Buddhism words are there. Yeah, didn't Buddhism start in India? It's kind of spirituality that I find bankrupt personally, but it is quite culturally impactful. And I'm not going... Like, if it works for somebody, I'm not going to harp on them too much, I guess. Even though I recognize that there are a lot of logical flaws with it, but that's just me. I'm not going to debate politics and religion on this channel, because this is Minecraft. And only so much of my personal life should bleed into it. I mean, there's a lot of Latin and Greek words in America because of the Christian origins of a lot of our religious stuff. Because you had a Greek-speaking East and a Latin-speaking West, and the Latin was the vulgar tongue. So it's really weird when the Pope starts outlawing having the Bible written in anything but Latin. Because the Latin was the common tongue of the day, but then when it wasn't, it's like, why not have it translated to the other language? But even then, they did have it translated to that language, so that piece of rhetoric of, oh, they didn't allow you to have the Bible in your native language, Roman Catholicism, brah. It's like, well, first off, I'm Orthodox, so that objection doesn't work on my paradigm. But also for the Catholic side of things, it's like, no, they definitely had like English Bibles, for example. So that's just historical accuracy. What I recently learned is that names like John and David from the Bible have been used in American names. Yeah, a lot of common names in the West are just transliterations of names from the Bible, but also names from Greek and Latin society that meant virtues, like Eugene, for example, or Evgeny, I think, is the Russian or Greek pronunciation of it. I'm probably butchering that. Means like noble, for example. And then I think Basil means strength. In Japan, the pronunciation of Jesus is written exactly the same as yes, so it's likely that many people are misunderstanding it. I mean, that does make sense, because Jesus' name in Aramaic is Yeshua, which gets transliterated to Jesus in the Greek, because there's no J character in Greek, and then it becomes Jesus in Latin. So it's a transliteration of a transliteration of a transliteration, but it means the same thing to millions of people. So when people say, oh, you got to use the word Yeshua, it's like, oh, that's stupid. He's Jesus in our tongue. It makes sense. The word means the same. It means God saves. And there's a prophecy in the Old Testament for Joshua the high priest, so that's the name that goes. And so there's not really an objection that could be raised based off of Emmanuel as a term alone, because that's just cherry picking prophecies to try and exclude a possibility. But no, Joshua the high priest. Boom. Because Joshua and Jesus have the same root, so technically, if you have the name Josh, you have the same name as the main religious figure of the entire West, who is generally believed to be God incarnate. I believe that Jesus is God incarnate, that God actually did walk among people, but there are people who don't. And I think it's just silly, because what did he claim? Before Abraham was, I am, so unless the Gospels are legitimate, then no, he definitely claimed to be God. So do with that information what you will. It's a lot of bricks. Wow, it's a lot of bricks. But yeah, the history of language and understanding it is really, really interesting to me. Because, like, a lot of words have root words in other archaic languages that nobody uses today. Pitor, Petoro. It more comes from Petros, or, like, little rock. So, small rock. Right? There's a very specific reason why Jesus calls Simon Peter. Forget the exact meaning of Simon, or Simeon is the other transliteration of it. But Peter only becomes a name because of what's recorded in the Gospels. And then, of course, in Orthodox and Catholic circles, most people are named after patron saints. So people who are commemorated as holy people who God truly dwelled in them as, in their lives, and made them holy. We venerate them, right? And then we name people after them to give them a person to imitate and look up to and after, as well as to constantly ask for prayers to God on our behalf. Let's save the level. 28. 43 of 144. Perfect. Back to game. All right, we got another row of chests. My mic settings are pretty good, right? I don't sound terrible, right? This is the mic settings I've been running for quite a bit of time now. But if you have any issues with how my audio sounds, just let me know for suggestion. Does Jerome have the same root as Jeremiah, or is it different? It might be different. Probably is different when it comes to the etymology of things. Whoa. In the past, there was a person with a clearly foreign appearance who spoke Japanese, and her name was Fatima. That sounds like an Arabic name. I'm not entirely sure what the name Fatima means, unfortunately. I guess I'll look it up. Why not? One who abstains. Okay, so it's of Arabic origin, and it comes from much later religious source than most Western names. Oh, you sound great. Thank you. I mean, it may sound weird when I do impressions, but when it's just my natural speaking voice, it is, pretty dry and deep. And then if I'm not hydrated, it naturally does sound quite low. Yes. Yes. I like bricks. That's why I make so many bricks. This is the fastest way to make bricks ever in Minecraft. Yes. Wonderful. Gorgeous, after all. I can only imagine how low the negative number on this item is. Just gonna be quite low. Yeah, no, abstinence, asceticism is a very good thing. Right? It's like alcohol, gambling, they're playing with fire. They're not evil in and of themselves, but they can destroy somebody if one gives undue attention to them. And so fasting is pretty good for discipline. And asceticism just means to train. So people who are opposed to asceticism, it's like, well, are you going to lose weight? Do you go to the gym? You probably should. That, or you're dishonest with yourself if you do those things, and then you say you're against asceticism. Because that's what it is. Ascesis, which is a Greek term. The Greeks were a very interesting people. And they were generally polytheists in ancient culture, but towards the turn of the 1st century, a lot of their philosophers were a form of monotheist, but they weren't Christians per se. They were more like, I guess, either Platonic or Aristotelian, some sort of philosophy. It's all quite so interesting. But those terms actually kind of paved the way for Christianity to take over the entire West, is that there was a common understanding in the common tongue of Latin and Greek, well, mostly Greek, because that's what the New Testament was written in, and the Septuagint was translated into, well, is Greek, because it's translated from the Hebrew, which we don't have the original Hebrew, of course. Wow, there's an error with his hand model. Yeah, the Septuagint and the New Testament are Greek, and the philosophical terms that the Church Fathers used is Greek. And so, how does Christianity take over the world? A shared language with understandable, self-consistent terms that allow people to quickly transmit and understand the idea. Now, it still did take a while, and emperors converting to the religion for it to take over, but it was kind of set up from the beginning to do that. That's really, really interesting to me. And it's kind of sad that nobody talks about the Byzantines, except for few historians. They're treated like a footnote because most people care about what happens to the West after the fall of Rome in the 400s or 500s. I forget which year. And with that, 4344, with the fall of Rome, it's more important to talk about what happens in, say, Britain and Italy to most historians in America than it is to talk about what happened in Jerusalem and Constantinople. And so there's an empire that exists for 1,000 years, same dynasty for over 1,000 years, from Emperor Constantine to the final emperor before Constantinople falls, and nobody talks about it. We just have a bias with how we present history in the West. There's a lot of Eastern stuff that gets skipped over. Yeah. Quite interesting. Whoa. No! I created a bunch of negative items, or... Okay. There we go. We're fine. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back. I'll go downstairs, get some water. Ooh, thirsty. Ooh, I have... No, that's a milk glass. Alright, I'm back. Whoa. Leo. Alright, yep, we got more chests to fill. Are we already approaching halfway? Amazing. Meow. Hi, Emma. Hi, baby. Gibber. Oh, cat. She's probably going to harass me. I'm going to have to shut my door and kick her out. She's so cute, though. Look at her. She's so cute. I'm gonna shut her out. Oh, my PC is squealing. Hopefully my negative number's not too much for it. Ooh. Yep, we just fill it to the max. Kitty, yeah. It's a little, yeah, there's a bit of latency with the live stream, but hey, you finally saw her. She is so cute. She belongs to my roommate. So if I and her part ways, then I won't have the cat. You like bird? Java sparrow? Oh, that didn't work. Java sparrow. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty little bird. It's pretty smooth feathers on it. This is Pacific. It's like Pacific near the equator that they are naturally from. It's very interesting. They're pretty birds. I don't think I could take care of a bird, honestly, though. I mean, where I work, I've been working a lot in the garden center area. And that place is a haven for all sorts of birds. It's like, they're nice, they add atmosphere and so forth. It's just, when everything that you're selling is covered in bird shit, bird poop, ugh, big nasty. At least with like rabbits, mice, cats, and so forth, their turds are nice little round balls unless they're having issues, whereas birds, it goes, and it's the worst. You can't like sweep them up. No, you have to pressure wash it. Well, that's gross. But, hey, birds are essential. We need them. And they get to be pretty in the process. Can't hate on that. Can't hate on that at all. I think I might do every 2 rows for saves, since it is pretty quick to fill up a row. Wow, we're already on the 3rd hour of the live stream. Kinda crazy. Been going this long. But yeah, no exploit is really off limits. Other than anything that would corrupt the game or require downgrading. That's the only caveat. But yeah, this is much faster and much more stable than the chest save fail duplication. Ooh. Hooah! Alrighty. Yeah, I say some weird things sometimes, like Bawangada. That's not an English word, I just say it. I say it when I'm both frustrated and hyped. Wow. The other day there was a frog in my garden. This alone is probably rare in Japan. Yeah, you might be right about that. I've seen frogs a few times in my life, but generally not out of containment. And then we would always find little toads in the yard. Wherever. I don't think there's a place I've lived, other than maybe Colorado, where you wouldn't find toads in the yard every so often. Like my sister would just be like, hey, look, there's a toad. And there'd be a toad. And she would handle those things. Those things are gross. I wouldn't touch them, but hey, she loves them, so I guess that's cool. Yeah, they pee on you when they're scared. And let's just say I would make a toad scared. Pretty scared. Yes. Fantastic. It's full. Just verify. Oh. I want to quit my job. I really do. Because then I can badmouth the company that I work for. I don't know if I'm under NDA or not, but it's best that I don't talk about the actual place of work. That is until I stop working there. Fantastic. We are getting so many bricks. Like you wouldn't even believe. Yes. Yes. Man, this is just going to be me duping brown bricks, huh? I am placing blocks and shit because I'm in freaking Minecraft. They should cast me as Steve in the next movie. I should just put that up on change.org and see if anybody bites. That'd be hilarious. I mean, I could try acting. I could try acting for sure. I don't think I'd be good at it to begin with, but who knows? Maybe I got that spark in me. Yes. Me, an actor? Ooh, I am flattered by the prospect. Unfortunately, I don't think it will work out for me, but hey, why not give it a shot, at least in the purview of voice acting? Yes. Ooh, I like that. When do I stop making bricks? Maybe never. Yeah. Clay is my favorite block in Minecraft. So, having a source of bricks that doesn't destroy clay is always a bonus. Because I don't like turning clay into bricks. I like keeping clay as clay, because clay is a better block than bricks. But sometimes you need bricks more than you need clay. I have to accept that fact. Kinda lame. Yeah, it's almost a shame that snow blocks aren't kind of the same way. Dude, they should add snow bricks. Why aren't there snow bricks in the game? That would make igloos look infinitely better. I think I'm going to go to a Minecraft feedback website and put snow bricks. I was like, there's always a product that goes on sale every winter where I live that's snow brick makers. Like, kids have access to this. They build igloos with it all the time. I mean, usually, at least I would give up. My family would give up on trying to. But hey, they were a tool. They did work. So why don't we have snow bricks? It's not that hard to add. It's just give snow another texture. I mean, we already have stone bricks. We have regular bricks. We have mud bricks. Snow bricks. Yeah. Why not? Have I played Minecraft Pocket Edition? Yes, sort of. It's like I would play it whenever I was over at other people's houses, and I guess there was a couple times I did it on my mom's phone back in the day, like 2013, 2014 era, right? But I wasn't really super into Pocket Edition because I never had a smartphone. If you're on Android phone, you can download the old alpha version APK file. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Because I looked in Omni Archive and they said that the Android version was allegedly lost. So when I was reading that today, I'm like, oh shoot. But yeah, I have an Android phone. My mom, my dad, my sister, my older brother, they're all on Apple devices. I have an Android, and that's only because my dumb phone was automatically updated by my carrier since they were discontinuing 3G service. So my parents were like, all right, fine, you can have a smartphone. I think you're of age. And so I got an Android. And I've been using the same phone for a couple years now. Maybe I should download the old Pocket Edition APK and play it. That'd be interesting. I could also use BlueStacks as an Android emulator. Right. I think that's an Android emulator. I may be remembering things wrong about BlueStacks. And then I could play Pocket Edition on PC. I could actually stream that. At the same time, my general interest is and has always been in Java Edition. Because that was the edition I had the first. Well, it was my first edition. And it's my main edition because it has the best features and best bugs. Like, it's just stable enough. Just stable enough to not be hell to play. Unlike Bedrock. Bedrock is... terrible. It is just the garbage. I do not understand why people play it other than to get the limited time capes and stuff. Yeah. Because Bedrock Edition is the inferior version of Minecraft. Yeah, me too. My sister is an Apple worshiper, but I'm Windows and Android. I should probably switch to Linux, but too much of the stuff that I like to use runs on Windows much better. Noob Mania says. I remember when it wasn't Bedrock, just Pocket Edition, Nether Reactor Core thing was cool. Yeah, because there were so many technical limitations on the devices back in the day. Moore's Law hadn't kicked in for those devices, so they made do with what they had to give you the Nether blocks. Shit. I think I built a mock-up Nether Reactor Core on the main Classic world. Yeah. I don't know if they're necessarily Apple worshippers, but they definitely like the closed ecosystem and workflow that Apple stuff provides. So I guess maybe you could call them Apple worshippers. There is a lot of a feud in the tech space. Yeah, imagine having Nether Reactor. What would it do? O-R-E. You would harvest it for Nether. That makes no sense. It's funny, though. Yeah, speaking of Japan, way back earlier in the conversation, a lot of TV shows, like most people when they're watching anime, they say that subtitled is the best because the voice actors are much higher effort and paid, and they aren't sent off to some dumb dubbing studio to put in the minimal amount of effort to get a product off the ground, right? But there's a lot of debates in Japan over whether the sub or dub is better, but usually they prefer sub when it comes to foreign media. And I think that's probably most evident with King of the Hill and Transformers Beast Wars, because let's just say the Japanese dub of Beast Wars is a completely different series. They edit out all the lines, they completely change what the characters say, and it's like the animation is the same, but it's a much... They bastardize the source material. That's what I'll say. Whereas with King of the Hill, it's like, yeah, the show is in another language. So that one's... But people do still prefer the boah and so propane and propane accessories. Any other King of the Hill impressions I can do, because I'm not that good at doing the Hank Hill at the moment, other than the boah. It's a characteristic thing. Chuck Mangione. It don't feel so good no more. Maybe I should try doing a Boomhauer. Nah, Boomhauer is kind of hard to do an impression of, because he's literally based off of an incomprehensible prank call that one of the studio directors got. Then there's Dale Gribble, conspiracy theorist, and... Oh my gosh, he's totally ridiculous. I remember in the Y2K episode where he stored up gallon, like, oil drums full of Mountain Dew, and then the gerbil ruined his entire plan, even though he was planning on raising gerbils for their gerbil meat in case everything went down. Damn it, Bobby. I'll tell you, that boy ain't right. That boy ain't right. Yeah, I'm not sounding too much like Hank. But, yeah, it's a shame that Luann and Lucky's voice actors both died, if I recall correctly. There's quite a few voice actors that died for that series. Yeah, Japanese anime voice actor is important. American dubs of Japanese media, it really depends on which studio you draw. If you get a high-quality studio and a high-quality dub, then you can handshake and say, yeah, they are much better, or, well, same quality. They can exist together and be both good media. Whereas, most of the time, though, you get a bad dub, and you just read the subtitles. I mean, it does flex your brain muscles. I mean, people who watch anime in the West are probably a little bit more intelligent than the average person, but only a little bit. Because there are some things. How we treat anime in the West is... It's a huge can of worms. Ooh. There's a lot of stuff that's just... Whoa! Whoa! Fetishization, I guess. I'll say that word and leave it at that. But you'll find degeneracy anywhere in the world. Some places are a little bit more tolerant of it. O-face? Yeah. Certainly. We have a lot of brick. bricks. Holy bricks. Inspector Gadget shitposts. I need to do an Inspector Gadget portrait. That has to go in my world. Because Brown Bricks is a legendary shitpost. The guy behind Machinima's Cinemassacre series. He released like the most tone-deaf, terrible video that became so hilarious. In recent Japanese live-action dramas, the voice actor for Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! Has made an appearance. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I actually put like hundreds of dollars into Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I sold all of my expensive cards right before they dipped in value, more than they already did. So it was a net loss for me, but the amount of community and fun I got from it was really good. I don't know what I prefer, sub or dub for Yu-Gi-Oh! I've only watched through like the first half of GX and then like the first half of the original series. Haven't watched Season 0, though that's only subtitled. There's no dub for that, so... It's a weird series. I do vastly prefer the card game over the show, though. But yeah, Kaiba is such a memorable character, though. So funny sometimes. Oh, there's so many of them! But yeah, when voice actors break into live action, that's good, and when regular actors break into voice acting, it's also good with a caveat, right? Because a lot of people don't like the prevalence of celebrity voice acting in American media today. Generally, I don't care, but only if the voice isn't like a total one-trick pony, and only if the voice is fitting the... Well, only if the voice is not a one-trick pony, it fits the character, and they have good acting range outside of the one character that they voice act. Like, the more range a person has for acting out scenarios, the better they are for any production. But, yeah, I'm kind of sick of having Zendaya cast as, like, everything under the sun. Quite bizarre how American media works nowadays. And I would not want to work in Hollywood, in all honesty. There's a lot of weird sex stuff that goes on there, and we just kind of don't bat an eye at it. It's literally just hazing and blackmail to get people stuck into a vicious cycle of abuse, entrapment, etc. It's really, really bad what goes on in Hollywood. I mean, there's a lot of good that happens there too, but a lot of the stuff that happens behind closed doors is like, yeah, whoa, slow down, man. It's not good. No, come on. For the sake of the planet, please stop operating as you do. Like, Steve. Yeah, I still don't know how I feel about Jack Black being Steve. My sister, she's like, I'm excited for the Minecraft movie. I like Jack Black a lot. Like, he's a really funny guy, charismatic and entertaining. Well, the thing with Jack Black is he's done a lot of voice acting, like, back before celebrity voice acting was a major thing. So, he kind of gets a pass. Other than maybe the Steve. Hopefully my immersion isn't broken and that I can just kind of accept Jack Black's Steve as not the Steve I know and love, but Steve when he gets old or something. I don't know. Oh my gosh. The Chinese poster for the movie. Oh my word. Oh, that's a gaggle of laughs. They made him buff not to offend the Chinese government. Oh. Jack Black does need to lose some weight. Isn't there like a restaurant in Japan or some Eastern country that literally, if you can't fit between a certain entrance, you have to pay more for your food? I think we should implement that in the US instead of having things like the Heart Attack Grill. We got the opposite. We have food that in restaurants that make us sicker and fatter. Whereas in other countries, it's like, yeah, no, it's not tolerable to be fat. So you're going to eat less or you're going to pay more. Much more. It's like, otherwise, this is how we get shows like My 600-Pound Life. Ugh. But good on all those people who were actually able to lose weight on that show. But for every person who has a really good transformation, there is another person who is completely rude to Dr. Now and the people hosting them, like the hospital staff. And they don't follow the plan. They don't follow the diet. They gain weight and end up ghosting the program. Yeah, that's always the worst. But hey, hopefully America can turn itself around when it comes to public health, because we are quite terrible when it comes to that. I'm just really lucky with my metabolism, in all honesty. I got my mom's lean metabolism instead of my dad's more regular American adult metabolism. So if I eat a lot of food, I'm just fine. But I'm also pretty peckish with my food, so it's not even that bad. You know what? I think I'm going to update next stream, because the plan's to go to 8, maybe 9. So we are approaching 8. We've got over half done. See file, Forever World, Indev World. 43 of 144. Wow, it's legitimately taken so long. To make all these bricks. Thing is, if I reload the world, it's going to cause it to be overstacked instead of understacked, if I recall correctly. 43, back to game. So I should probably start working on a portrait. Dang it. I'm just going to have to edit the description to say all Indev. Which one had the brick in it? Okay. Yeah, I'll place that in front. We still have TNT. Oh, I can just remove that from our inventory and put it at the edge. Because then it's a very controlled fill. Quite a bit of energy. Let's try and speedrun building something with these last few minutes. So we can do... Oh, yeah, let's get all the glass. So we didn't finish the glass off. When it comes to these. Here. Right. Yeah. So... I can generate a -1 if this doesn't suffice. Then they're basically sealed in as an exhibit. Ooh. There's a lot of noise on this guy's hair. Like, it's very weird mottled texture. Oh, did I? Ah. That's because those are ingots and so forth. So we'll just place some cobblestone there, because there's nothing to observe uniquely. Yes, that's TNT. We can relocate the... we can do TNT. We don't need to relocate that chest. No, we don't. Whenever you do a project, it always takes way more blocks, like an order of magnitude more blocks than you expect it to. And then you're like, whoa. Why does it take so many blocks? But it does. That's just how it is. And of course, if you break glass, it drops itself. Which is quite helpful. I will add. Oh yeah, this is where the bricks start. So, why don't we do a little staircase? We can, yeah, do it like the Cubert isometric staircase. My dad hated that game back in the day. He was an 80s kid. Oh. Yeah, why don't we expand it? Too wide. Because then we can use slabs and stone. Fantastic. Yes. Woohoo. Woohoo. What's the block of choice? One that's preferably already duped. Optional, of course. We got quite a bit of cobblestone. Why don't we break that up with the slab texture? And we'll just find more cobblestone. Yeah. Torches, cobblestone. A cobblestone. Stone, cobble. A cobblestone, stone. Stone, cobble. A cobblestone. Stone, cobble. Cobblestone, stone. Stone, cobblestone, stone. Stone cobble, cobblestone, stone cobble, cobble, cobblestone, stone, 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 stone cobble, cobblestone, stone cobble, cobble, cobblestone, stone. Yes. Ah, fantastic. Hmm. Hmm. You know what? It looks okay that way. Don't prefer it. But we'll let it just be. Ah. Oh. That was easy. That was simple. And then... Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this works perfectly for a staircase. Then, yep. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So that every block you step up. You say you're Christian on Discord, is that true? I've also been significantly influenced by it. Yeah, I'm a convert to Orthodox Christianity, so that's more in the Russian, Greek, Byzantine type tradition, right? And because Western culture is significantly influenced by Christianity, I kind of had some philosophical breaking points as a teenager, where I didn't really understand religion per se. If I know cringy, and cringy as it is to say that, but I went through a lot of doubt systems. It was a lot of hard matters to settle in my mind, but so I ended up in a confessional Lutheran church for almost an entire year before I decided that Orthodoxy was going to be the way forward for me. And it was mostly from debates, arguments, and so forth, as well as just argument mainly from history, and that what can you actually say about the faith that isn't an accretion and so forth. And it's like Protestants will always claim there are these accretions and things that happened to change Christianity, and they will certainly try and like pin you to them, like, hey, we follow the more authentic original Christianity, but they follow an invented religion that's all based off of speculation on what the original Christians thought. And that doesn't make sense, at least not to me. So that's kind of the main source of my doubt as a teenager, and having that rectified through a more historical tradition is where I'm at right now. And hopefully it doesn't change or doesn't need to change, because I haven't found anything else that would work as a superior option, right? That's just not the way it is for me. Let's fill in the cave and stuff until we run out of dirt. That being said, it all traces back to Edgar Cayce. I've never heard of Edgar Cayce. What do you mean, Christianity or Protestantism? Not entirely sure what you mean by that. Because there are cults connected to names like that, such as Mormonism and Joseph Smith. Well, they like to be called LDS. I don't care. They're a cult. They can suck it. I mean, the people from that cult are very, very, very nice. And it's probably one of the better cults to be in, but even so. It ain't it, Chief. And it's another staircase, so we're going to preserve that. Because if Christianity is legitimately 2,000 years old, then we're going to look at the people through the centuries to figure out what the real Christianity was, and not, say, Martin Luther. And yeah, he's going to argue, yeah, you look at the Bible. The Bible's all you need. And it's like, well, is what the early Christians had? No, it isn't. So start from a different point. So where do we get the Bible from? Oh, bishops and priests and the belief that you must reap what you sow aligns with the law of karma, which is a rather unconventional faith. Well, I mean, that's actually not really a Christian thing. You reap what you sow, I guess, until the Last Judgment. Like, at the Last Judgment, God judges fairly, right, in the Christian paradigm. But when it comes to, like, karmic retribution, that doesn't happen in this life. I mean, the Bible literally says the rain falls on the just and the unjust alike. So, you never heard him? He is psychic. Yeah, generally people who are like psychics and so forth, I steer clear of them. It's all viewed as New Age gobbledygook and just... no. There's, yeah, a lot of those, people who are just quacks. They're absolute quacks who, will try to make religious claims and say that they have the true faith and that they've discovered it for themselves, but no, they're quacks. When it comes to logic, and even giving an account for logic in the first place, you have to have a very specific paradigm. Otherwise, nothing is coherent, and you end up at atheism or relativism. But then those can't even account for themselves. They're just the ultimate I give up philosophy. And that's why it's so prevalent, is like people just want to give up on thinking. And that's understandable. I was at that point once. I'm not anymore, but it is what it is. That being said, I probably should look up what this guy actually taught and believes, because I'm not familiar with every cult on the face of the earth, but I know what the general things about them are. I mean, you don't even have to be in a religious environment for it to be a cult. Like, there's cults of personality, or there's, like, even just certain online communities can absolutely be cults. Because they force a certain kind of conformity, they take control of certain facets of your life, so on and so forth. They demand something from you without giving you certainty or good reason. Alright, we have more dirt. And I'm fine with bombing the surface. Because, well, it's rather convenient, I must say. And then we have the negative item. Ooh, dang it. I broke it. Back to where we started. Ah! Okay, another crater. But that's fine. I'm fine with craters. Why? Because if we have too much grass, it'll... It's not traditional Christianity, there's no evidence, but it's interesting and I become hooked. I would stay wary. I'm always suspicious of anybody who just comes on the scene and says something different. Because, like, especially if there's no bishops, there's no people who are actually laid hands on by Christ after he walked the earth, who can account for the long lineage that exists, then it's just bunk. It doesn't matter how compelling it is. It can't be true if it doesn't meet certain criteria. That's where I'm at. But it's not up to me to change your mind or make you believe anything. I'm just going to walk you through my thought process because that's just how I think. But yeah, be careful. If it has... The more and more it takes over your life without having any historical grounding and reason to do so, then don't. Because, like, if nobody's been practicing it for 2,000 years, why would you be compelled to do it? Yeah. Diamond blocks. We are rich. I think my favorite live streamer when it comes to politics and religion is Jay Dyer, Jaydyer. He's Orthodox. He's been in Catholicism, Protestantism, and so forth. Like, he started as a Protestant, then became Catholic, and then eventually Orthodox through a lot of deliberation and seeking. And it's kind of a similar path to what I had, but I became Lutheran instead of Catholic. But I'm Orthodox now. Yeah, no, tradition is something to value when it comes to authenticity. Now, when it comes to beating people over the head and forcing them to comply with certain traditions, that's not really good either. Right? Because, like, yeah, traditions exist for continuity and preservation of truth. If they begin to exist for self-aggrandizing reasons, then they're not good. Hence, the Pharisees were rebuked. And yet, still bishops, apostles, and so forth were established. We get the diamond block tree. Oh, this is buried at the back half of the live stream, so... doesn't matter as much. But yeah, no, history, geopolitics, and religion is a huge thing for me. I'm really interested in it, but I get that most people just want to see me do fun stuff in Minecraft, and that's what the channel exists for. So, just kind of side tangents for whenever my chat is interested in conversing with me about them. Oh, this is fantastic. I am so glad I was able to finish it. Yes. Ooh, fantastic. We have a torch tree and a diamond block tree. And then this will fill the chest. Save file. Forever world. Indev worlds. 43. Yeah. 807. It would be time for backing up. Why don't I at least walk through the process of how I make the portraits now that I've saved the level? I can always make more infinite bricks. Like if I load the level, let's just see what happens when I reload the level. From 43 normal. Pairing entities. Ooh. Back to game. Okay. We wait for performance to work. Wow. Okay, yep, we have this. Ah, there it is. It's overstacked. And if we load up the one with torches in it, it should also be overstacked. What's in the small one? It's 88 chests. These are all 64s. And then those torches should be overstacked at... Oh. That was an anticlimactic number. And then the brick. The amount we've gotten from that one brick. Overstacked, I may add. Whoa! It's still negative. So if I... I should be able to fill the chest. Okay, yeah. So the negative number is just so big that does some funny stuff. I'm going to place that one in the next chest and just mine it with an axe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and then we could just put this at the end. We do need all these bricks. Need the bricks. Layer. Need the bricks. Brick layer. Ooh. This is realistically more bricks than most people would need for a mega project, but this is no ordinary mega project. It's a completely solid 127 by 127 base brick pyramid. Alright, we're going to save. Save file. I'm going to dip for a bit, show how I get my portraits done I don't think I'm going to finish the portrait in game, though. And then we'll call that a night. One sec. I'll be back from bathroom break in a bit. You know what? Maybe I do have the 10 p.m. grind in me. Oh, fantastic. Woo. Let's log in to the classic server. That I have this file. Oh, Sorry for bringing up an odd topic. It was definitely out of place, so please feel free to ignore it. Okay. Cool. Talk about what you want, provided it matches the YouTube TOS, and I'm fine with it, I guess. Right. So, I'm going to go into Classic 30, renew, because my 30 client has a texture pack applied. And then, so what I do to get the portraits is I use the lasso tool to get a cutout of the face, right? Ooh, that first vertex is not in perfect position. Should be good. It's a little rounded, so I'm going to have to use some little vertexes. Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so that is still his head. Just lasso tool.
The general rough outline of everything. Guess I probably should have done it much more zoomed in hindsight. I don't have to be the most precise. Just trying to get more of the character pixels over than the background. Yeah. Just so I have something to copy paste. Right. This character's name is Rampage. He is a handful. Oh, I hate this guy. He is one of the most demented characters I have ever had the displeasure of learning of and watching on screen. But he's the main rival to, like, my favorite character. And it's one of my favorite rivalries in the TV show. So, he deserves a spot on my wall. Just for how much I hate him. Get the curves. Yep. Get the fins. This guy turns into a crab with treads. That's his transformation alt mode. Because he's an ultra transmetal. Alright, yeah, that's fine enough. The little pixels aren't going to care as much about the shape as I do. Just need to have it masked out from the background so it generates the shape properly. Yeah, the lasso select tool. And this is in GIMP, which is free software. But Ace Sprite is paid, and I'll be switching over to that in a bit. Once I get old crab cakes. Finished. On the cutout. So we can Control X, Control A, delete, Control V. There we have his face. And I can Tools, Transform, Rotate. Yeah. Get straight up and down. Rotate. And then we show to new layer, Control A, Control C. All right, we're going to open up a sprite now. So what we do here is file new. Let's do 32 by height. We'll give it 42 so I don't have to dig out too much if I need to. Most likely the face is low detail enough where I should be able to just use the 32 by 32 square. Yep, and then zoomed out. Oh yeah, we'll just use the preview in the lower right hand corner. Hold shift while scaling down. Guess I should do 42 by 42, huh? That is just barely not what I want. Yeah, because I introduce a lot more noise. You can still understand that it's him, though. Is this good enough? That's my question. Then I have to index it. Let's throw it through the blender. Why not? All right, so sprite. Oh, first, we go to our presets, scroll down to the one that I made for Minecraft Classic Sides. The zip file for all the palettes I made for Minecraft Classic is actually located in the Omni archive or Minecraft Discontinued Features wikis. I'm not sure if you're in one of those, whoever's watching, but that's where to find it. Otherwise, you can just ask me and I can get you the file download. So we load that. And then we do sprite, color mode, more options. So we're going to index it. And going to, so this is what it looks like without dithering. Bayer matrix 2x2. No. 4x4. No. We just find the one that makes it look the best upon zooming out. 2x2. Nope. Bayer 4x4. Nope. 8x8. Nope. Error diffusion. So if I zoom out, that's not going to look that great either. Oof. Yeah. So I'm going to have to up the saturation or... Yeah. Edit. Or is it file adjustments? No, it's edit adjustment. Brightness, contrast. Just tweak it until it looks right enough. And then, oh, no, that's... Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Because there's more red here than there is purple. And there's a lot more green. So way in GIMP where we can change the lightness of this just so that shows up as green, or no. I'll just have to do some penciling in and kind of make a bowl shape, because the eyes are the most important part to get right. And then we can put white there. Then that's going to be what gets interpolated in. Yeah, it looks about correct eye shape. So then if I color mode in, sorry, Control Z, sprite color mode, more options. Error diffusion dithering. But if I try out the different matrices. Let's hit OK, see how it looks when I zoom out. It's too black. Not enough purple. So I'm going to undo adjustments, saturation. Then let's do a little bit on the vibrant scale, just enough to make sure it's more red. More options. Yeah, that looks more like it. It's quite the noisy texture, though. Guess I can still make some manual adjustments. Yeah, because that way we can get the eyes right. A little bit more of a shape. Here with the purple. Does that look good? Maybe. Yeah, it's good enough. It'll have to do. So then how many of these are going to be 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4? If we do, where's the magic one? Select. So contiguous, no. So here's 5, 4, 5, 4. Control A. Control A. That one. Right. Color mode, RGB color. So okay, yeah, this one's bedrock. So if I do non-contiguous magic select. Tolerance 0. Dang it. We'll just have to go pixel by pixel, like we've been doing. Let's go rectangular marquee. From the bottom is 15 over. Actually, no, we should go from this edge because I'm going to be building in the corner adjacent to depth charge. Real quick, I'm going to turn the monitor source off so that I can Load into the server. I got a bunch of pings. What do you know? No, not important. Sorry about that. So my server IP is here. And y'all don't see it. Okay. Let's hit play. We're good. We're good. All right. And we can join. Full screen. I can reveal again. And kaboom! Yes, we're in. So then my first block, if I go here, would be 2 obsidian, 1 purple. Obsidian, purple, red. Obsidian, purple, red. And then anyone else that I have to worry about. Gray wool, bedrock, and blue. Gray wool, bedrock, and yeah, capri? Yeah, I think that's the one you call it. People played classic multiplayer at the same time as Minecraft Indev, so I'll play it like the players did back then. So, should pillar up and see where I'm supposed to go. It's a huge map. Where's depth charge? Ah, depth charge is there. Megatron's there. And so we shall go here. Excellent. Fantastic. Oh, it's so good that we have music now. I think we had music earlier in the stream on the other world. But the other finite world, that is. They'll be the same world someday. And that someday is coming soon. Because I'm kind of speedrunning towards it. Tree is weird there. If the Megatron's illusion gets broken, the closer and closer you get to it, due to the dithering. But thankfully, Minecraft's block palette worked really, really well for depth charge. Unfortunately, there's not as many neutral, yellowish, and, well, we have a bunch of neutral yellowish blocks and a couple of blue blocks. When it comes for red and purple, we basically got brick, we've got red wool, and that's it. Oh, and TNT. Okay, red is... Okay, yeah, I guess we do have more of a gradient for red. It's just a sprite. Likes to throw a little bit of a fit. But... Hey, it looks like him from a long, far away distance. Ah. Back to game. Across the lily pads and over the horizon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2. Guess I should put glass in my hotbar, because that's a transparent block that generally we don't use. Generally, we don't use it. I mean, this may use it, because it's DAF01. Okay. Color mode. Yep, we're an RGB color, so we can delete the glass from the palette, and then we can index it. So that'll replace the glass with a more suitable block. 2, 1, 1, 1. One, 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 one. Yeah, so that's the first layer done. And then it's this section. What is this mouse bug I'm getting? Purple, red. 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Bada bingada boom bada. Yep. 1 over. And then this one goes up 1 more. And then it's 2 red, 2 black. Cool. And that's red, 2 black. Red, 2 black. Oh. I don't have any laundry to fold. Alright, the gap here. Yep, that's a red. And then towards this portion over here. Okay, it's just the 3 black. And then, yeah. I haven't been getting this mouse bug previously. But tis what is. The glass is just helpful framing. As well as pillaring material. So I don't like using it as gray. Alright, we're here. 2, 1, 4, 1, 1, 1. Huh. So it's 1, 2. 2, 1, 4. Oh, and it's from 1 over as well. 2, 1, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, And there's a pattern to it, so that makes it easy peasy. And we shall save our position here. Okay, yep. Purple one in. And then bucket. And then, yep, fill in the sides of the canvas. Till we reach there. 2L. And then purple, and that's 5. Purple 5, 1, 1. Purple. Oh. Yeah. Nope. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2, and 2. One, 2, 1, 2. 1. 2, 1, 2. Yeah, because one red after here, and then it's 2 purples. In quick succession. And then it's just 3 blacks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works. Works for me. And then we can use this in the next thumbnail alongside the brick dupe, I guess. Or the torch tree. Three, 1, 1. Wait. There you go. 1, 5, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 1, 2, 3 in the middle, right? Yeah. One, 1. And that's wool, bedrock. Slash solid. 2 wool, 1 bedrock, 1 capri, 2, 2, 2 wool. Two wool? Yes, okay. Yeah, this looks like Rampage. And then this is a bookshelf. Yeah. No. Oh, it's dirt. 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 It is dirt. Dirty, dirty dirt. Bedrock. Bedrock is always one of the more annoying things to place. is in obsidian, gray wool, 3 obsidian. That is 1 TNT, C66. Oh, it's bricks. Yep, that's bricks. It's 1 brick, 1 moss stone. 1 brick, 1 moss stone. 2 bedrock. 2 bedrock, and then there's 1 over, right? Yes. Purple 2. Purple 2. Red. Purple 2. Rose. Purple 2. Rose. Dirt. Dirt, Capri, moss stone. Dirt, Capri, moss stone. 2 obby. Perfect. Let's add a new layer. And I can draw over, I guess, paint bucket the stuff I've already done, which would be all this. Perfect. Yeah. And we can just go from there. We can just, yeah, pencil out the stuff that we've already done, just like when I did Megatron. This size of this is 3 by 5. So 3 by 5 up. One, two, three. Yep. Yeah, I've seen ship art of these 2 characters. Horrible. Crime against humanity. It's just terrible. Ugh! So where's that double click? Bruh. That's 2. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. Then, yep. Boom. Capri moss stone 3, purple 3. Capri moss stone 3, purple 3. Then purple 1, purple 3. Purple 1, purple 3. And then, yep, that's wool bedrock. This is DEDE, which is, okay, yeah, white wool. White wool, gray wool? No, 8-7. Yeah, so it's gravel. Gravel, gravel, gravel. It's white wool, gravel, purple. 2 purple. White wool, gravel. 2 purple. And then that's 2 obsidian. Yep. And then that's a gravel or no? 7-4 is coal ore. Oh, it's so weird when you have to use coal ore, but hey, it works. Just for that little bit of contrast. Coal ore, 2 white wool. Is that bedrock? No. It is wool. In fact, and then that's a bookshelf. Wool, wool, bookshelf, obsidian. Wool, wool, bookshelf, obsidian. Perfect. Upside down staircase of glass. First time I've had to do one of these. And we can look at how it looks so far. Oof. Three over 1 up. Bricks. 3 over 1 up. Bricks. That's gold ore. Gold ore dirt. Capri. Gold ore. Dirt. Capri. White. Is that bedrock? No, it's wool. Okay, yep. And it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 obby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 capri, and then that's 3 wool. Perfect. So then we can cross that off. This is BF. BF. Ah, iron. Three, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1. 3. 2, 3. 1, 3. 1, 1, 1. Let's go Capri. Capri and 2 bedrock. Capri, 2 bedrock. And then there was a white wool. Ah, 2 white wool. Or black or purple. 1 black. Purple. Purple. Red. The red's 2. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Up and over like that. Purple, black, purple, black. Brick. Purple, black. Purple, purple, black, black. So that should be the one then. Brick. Oh, brick goes here. Yeah. Orange wool, white wool. That is not the gold block, right? D. Oh, thank God. Orange block, white wool. Yep, and that is wool. 4. Four. 2 bedrock on top. Curious. Where's the deepest point? Oh. Okay, yeah. We're good. We are so good. Purple, and then this is 7. Purple 7, Capri. Wait, no, that's light blue. No. It's dark blue. And most of this has been, yeah, Capri. Purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be light blue. And that is going to be bedrock, elbow. So, gotta turn my nightlight off. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall asleep at the desk. Get a bunch of extra wasteful footage. Moss stone, bedrock. Moss stone. Bedrock. Yep. Do I already have that placed? Should. This is 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, and then was it 1 or Control Y? Bedrock, dirt, 76. Oh, that's grass. We don't have access to that. Okay, so that's just going to become dirt. Dirt, 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 bedrock. Bedrock, dirt, dirt, dirt. 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 Perfect. That is, ooh. That 908. Seven CD. Oh, it's gold ore. Doesn't look like it, but it is. Curious. So Capri light gray wool. That gold ore. 887. It's gravel. Slab. Gravel. Gravel. Wait. Slab 7D is cobblestone, is it? It's regular stone. Crap. Slab regular stone / solid. It's Capri. Slab gravel. Perfect. $40. Oh, that's wool. Wool purple 2. Wool purple 2. Capri and then light blue. 2, yep. And then 1. Wait. What? Oh my word. Yeah. Obsidian. Oh, I'm having some trouble staying awake now. That is this. Did I not do I didn't do purple. Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. What the crap? It's locked. Oh. It's bedrock there. Well. Two, three, 4. Yep. Perfect. Wool. BF is iron. Well, iron. Wait, wool. 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 Iron. White wool. Wool. Three capri. One orange. And then 3, 4. Perfect. Yep. Red, purple. Wool. purple wool. We're like halfway, maybe. So this is DD. Okay, that's white wool. Where's that slabs? Okay, that's good. And that is dirt on top. Yeah, it's dirt on top. Consider it done. Capri, regular, yep. Regular dark. That's it. 2 stack. Solid. So that's air, nothing. Black. Red. Black. Purple 2. That's brick. Yep, and this is gold ore. Gold ore. White wool. Spacing away from. And we just place that there. Bedrock. Obsidian, 2 sand. Slab. Obsidian. 2 sand. 1 slab. Oh yeah, slab. So it's diagonal on slab. Makes sense. Yep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I could move it 1 block over when I started. Draw the boot. And then in the middle. Wait. This is, yeah, the blue. What? Okay, so that's much lower down. That is not right. I see. There, there's the culprit. Oops. Oh, my word. Hidden. Hidden. Oh. Oh, man. Because then that's wool moss stone. Two. That blue wool. Oh. Blue wool is where we place. It's moss stone. Over 2. Because, yeah. Oh. Duh. There we go. That's good. 2 white wool. Let's just get the border done. BF is... Yep. Iron. Iron. 2 wool. Oh. 2 wool is this. Yep. Duh. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 3 block gap. And that is coal ore. Ooh. Wool. Light blue capri. Light blue. Capri. Yep, it's gonna be chartreuse. It's a 4 merge. Oh. Salmon. Wait, is that chartreuse? No, that's bright. It's gonna be 1, 2. 2, 2, 2. Yep, staircase of doom. Oh, it's moss stone. Moss stone, iron, capri. Stone, iron. Yep. 5B. Gravel. Yeah. Moss gravel. Coal ore. Moss. Gravel. Coal ore. Yeah. Wait. Coal ore. It's over here. Perfect. 1, 4, 3. Two, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh wait, this is gonna be closer to the handle. So glad I caught that. Holy crap. Leaf. And that's an L with white wool. Yepperino. Iron, gold, or white. Iron, gold, or white. Then that's wool, obby, 2 red. Wool, obby, 2 red. And then this is empty space. Okay. The dirt here has a. Yep, got it. And then it has these 3. Perfect. 2 stacks of slabs on the other side. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Yes. Perfect. 3. Yep. And then it's red. Perfect. Wow. This does really eat my time. So it's mustone gravel. Mustone obby gravel. Mustone obby gravel. Obby sand. Don't lock the layer. Huh. Yeah, to definitely get the 4 and then 5 over from the back here. Perfect. Now it's all coming together. Good old crab cakes. Tetris block. Obby. I'm slipping. I'm falling. I'm so tired. Oofta. Purple, purple. Purple, purple. Purple. And it's 3 obby. And 3 obby over. 2, 3. And 3 obby in. Okay, center of this. 3, 4. All right, that's the top. Work smarter. It's bedrock. Bedrock is 4 tall, and then there's 2 wool. Three, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 665132. Log. It's the first time I get to use the log texture in a while. Yep. Yes. Yes! And so it was. This is 97. Ah, planks. Capri. Planks. Okay. Then that slab. Oh, iron. Iron. It's log. Log. Then blue. Then planks. Perfect. Iron. 2. Yep. And then there's 3 obsidian on top of that. Slab 8F. BF. AF and BF. So it's iron. Iron. Wool. Slab. Perfect. It's good to go. And let's start from the beginning so we can finish the horns. Not the beginning, but yeah. Moss stone. And then over that is 3 obsidian. Hopefully that doesn't cut too much into the depth charge portrait. Oh well. To Capri. Two, 4. Uh, yep. 3, 4. Perfect. Oh, we got that large swath. Ooh. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Because then that's 2 purple, 3 red. Red. Yep. And then it's red. One, 2, 3. Red. Yeah. Two, 1, 1, 1. Over 2, under 2. Purple. Ooh. Black, red. Bucket. Yeah, bucket. Yep. Black. Oh, that worked out. 3 tall. 1, 2, 3. Red, purple, red. Red, comma. Red. Perfect. C5. Bookshelf, right? Okay. Bookshelf, gold or orange. Bookshelf, gold or orange. Ah, iron ore. Iron ore log. All right. Alt tab. But B log. Wool slab. Wool. Ah, shoot. One, two, three, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 2, 3, 2. Two. Oh, perfect. All right, black, red. 1, 1, 1, 1. 2 from the back edge. 1, 1, 1, 1. Yep. It's 5. So 3 reds from here. 2, 3. 4, 5. And that's 4. Oh, where? Huh. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. It's almost done. Oh, cool, he dipped. We're fine. Black. 2. Purple. Red 2. Red. Purple. Black. Two, 3, 4, 2. Purple, red, black, red. Red, black, red. In the back. Red, black, red. Red over. And then that's a tetramino. What do you know? Same one on the other side. Yep. Do that. Yep. Boop, boop, boop. Red, black, red, black. Red, black, red, black. Cool. Purple. Black. This is wool. Two red. Tetramino. Purple, red. Two red. One red. Yep, and then one more there. Deepest one's red. 2, 1, 1. One, one, two. 2, 3, 4. 2, 1, 1, 2. Purple, red, purple. Purple, red, purple. Oofda. That was almost incorrect. Purple, purple, black. Red. No. Red, red. Black. Perfect. This is, yep, wool. Yep. And then this is 2, 3. 1, 2. Purple, red. Black, black, black. Oh, we're finished. There we go. Get rid of the glass now. Oh, it's so good that it's finally done. Oh, because I stayed up way too late. Whoa, ha, ha. Oh yeah, and then I'll from here color match the shadow filler. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. Perfect. Still think the depth charge looks better, but that might just be my bias. Cool. All right. That portion's done. of glass removal. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. Oh. It doesn't look the best, but it doesn't look the worst. The leaves, because we're not on fast graphics, do not look good there, though. Yeah. Yeah, the interpolation was a little bit weak. Let's go fix some of the eye real quick. That is unless. Oh. I see. I see now. They hate each other's guts, so they're locked in combat. And then he's just Megatron. Yes. Ooh. Let's point across here. Windows, print screen. All right, we're good to go. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm glad I was able to finish a portrait and all that in-depth stuff on live stream. Unfortunately, it took 2 hours longer than I was planning, but hey, we got it done, and God willing, I get some good sleep before work tomorrow. All right, peace. See ya.